be live, and if so, hello everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Extra Credit Plays. I am Nick. Joining me is the usual crew. We have Buddy Girl Nix.
Hey.
And then
a famous explorer once
we are playing Tomb Raider 2013.
that the extraordinary is in
But
what
before we do that, also want to
not
introduce my
who
boy
we are.
Lug.
I'd finally set out to make my mark.
And then lastly
Find adventure.
is this some dude named Jared who just kind of wandered into our stream.
Adventure.
Grandpa!
Oh my god. These graphics actually still look good, by the way.
They still look really good, those cutscenes. Wow.
Say what you will about this game is not woke.
Well, actually, yeah, it actually is, because what you don't know is that on her iPod, she was listening to, like, a feminist audiobook.
Before us,
Jared, shut up. I love this game.
we find something.
I'm trying to find ways to make stuff woke, because that's what some people on YouTube do.
Something
Yeah, we're not those
keeps us
people, though.
going.
Yeah, we're not. We're not.
So, I'm
Oh,
really big...
that, dude.
Oh god. Nick, don't start either.
Something that pushes us.
But, I'm a really big fan of this game. I kind of play it, replay
Oh man,
it.
remember when this?
What? Yeah, go ahead, Lug.
Remember? I don't just remember the weird thing people got mad about was that it got it's like what, collector's edition, definitive edition with all the DLC and stuff was on the next gen platforms, and people got mad like, why is it getting remastered already? But like it's just the definitive edition with all the DLC.
Yeah.
It just came out when those consoles.
I will be turning this down and waiting to get the game.
Hooray!
Alright, wait, oh, I can't turn it down yet? Okay.
Boo.
Oh, now
might
it's,
be-
now it's like all silent.
Yeah, I was about to wonder, is that just me?
Alright,
I
here
was
we go.
about to say I was gonna go deaf, but no, it's fine.
Alright, oh, okay, I see how it is now.
Yeah, you see, Nick, you actually have to press those little sliders in order for that to work. I understand that volume control was well before your time.
Kindly fudge off, sir. Kindly fudge off.
Yeah, if I were you, I would take the music and bring it all the way back to the other side to avoid copyright stuff.
Well, there's not really much copyright music here, but I get what you're saying.
It can still screw you, trust me.
Alright, well, let's see what happens with I'll turn it down a little bit more.
YouTube hates its creators.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. Alright. I did turn on subtitles. Oh, the girl's groaning. It's a production of! But no, I really like this game. I kind of go back and replay it like once a year. And it's just kind of a game that I always find, dare I say, a bit empowering. Have you guys ever played this game before?
No.
Briefly, I started it but got bored.
You got bored?
It took too long, so I'm like, I have better stuff I can play.
Yes. Spoken like a true Halo player.
Well, I've been playing Darksiders recently, and I've been enjoying that.
You know, this game came out in
He
2013.
said the E word.
Yeah.
It came out in 2013, and it still kind of holds up, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I have to, like, rock things back and forth, like,
That really rocks, Nick. You should go to the School of Rock.
oh god, just, Jared, please.
bang her head on a rock.
Oh! We have the Gravedigger. Like
Yeah,
a rock.
I'm as dumb as I can be, like a rock.
Oh, God.
Shit.
Oh, I thought that was one of those elaborate.
That's
death
gonna hurt
scenes.
when
Oh,
she
God.
pees.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, almost in the baby maker.
Oh, God.
Hey, look, it's my cellar.
Now that's what I call some penetration.
Da 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 da.
I had to make it worse. Oh, God.
Jerry?
Is that one of yours, Caster?
This is also. Son of a bitch. They must have filmed down here.
Am I in your basement right now, Caster?
No, it's not enough blood.
No blood. So, Nix, have you played this game before?
No.
I think you'd like it. I classify this game as Uncharted, but better.
She accidentally walks into a pocket of gas, explodes.
Oh, God.
This is also Melanie Mac's favorite game.
Oh, yes, this is her favorite game of all time. I don't, I can't remember, what's her reasoning for hating this game? I can't remember.
I think she said they made her not feminine or something like that. I never know.
Not feminine enough.
Yeah, I'm like, look at the character model.
I'm sorry, okay, she doesn't have, quadruple B boost, but, I'm sorry, this character model is very feminine.
The funny part is when I looked at, I was watching one of her analyses of this, and so I checked it out. And what's kind of funny is she was comparing fan-made AI, well not AI, but fan-made portraits of Lara to see what's the best character design. A lot of them look exactly the same, and she'd be like, not this one, not this one, and I'm like, okay, this is all really annoying.
See, in my opinion, with the Survivor trilogy, they wanted an attractive female, but a more realistic character. If you like the old school Laura, that's fine. It's all good.
Yep.
But I also like this one.
I'm getting really sick of the word realistic really fast. With this day and age.
What's with that water?
Yeah, that water graphic was crazy.
It's called a glitch.
Ah, man. This is what happens when an old man plays games.
Oh, that's more my laptop's problem, but yeah. Let me light the way.
What kind of contraption is this?
It's a cool one. Good contraption. Alright, but yeah, I don't know, anyone who calls this character model not sexy, you kind of need to get your eyes checked, in my opinion.
You know, I think it is, honestly, to their credit. I'm going to play devil's advocate because they're not, because on the realistic notes, because the last Tomb Raider, the OG Tomb Raider, she would always look absolutely perfect no matter what she was going through, and this one gets dirty and grungy. But then again, it's because she's doing all this stuff and exploring caves. This is realistically what someone doing that would look like after a while.
Yeah, and again, if you prefer that interpretation, that is fine.
Yeah.
But to call this bad and not true Tomb Raider. What's funny is
I
remember I did the puzzle wrong. I was supposed to light the
An old man did a puzzle wrong. Oh, man.
Fluff off, sir. Caster, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, I think it's more of just how they were going about it, where it's oh look, we made her more realistic, and blah blah blah, and then we're just trying to badmouth the original.
Yeah.
And it's kind of it's kind of like the Mortal Kombat situation where it's like we're gonna put them in more respectable clothes, and it's like, what?
Yeah, and
It's like,
and like those kinds of comments do create a bit of.
And I think, yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like if they just came out with this and said, "Look, this is the new Tomb Raider. Look how awesome it is," and they just kept those comments to themselves, I think nobody would have called this woke.
Yeah.
I think it's just the fact that they were just like, "Hey, guess what?" It's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like that movie Elemental for Pixar. I thought it was okay, but the fact that they marketed it as like, "Hey, we got gay characters in here," and all that blah blah blah, and it's like, yeah, the character has like two lines of dialogue, and you made the whole campaign about that.
Disney's
like,
15th first gay character.
Exactly, and it's just like, well, if you just marketed it as a normal kids movie, it probably would have done better. Like, like they were just trying to basically suck themselves off. Like, look at us, we're so progressive.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. They were like, look how progressive we are. It should have been like, hey, look how badass Laura is in here. It's a little more realistic, and she's badass. And look at this, we went for more, we wanted to go for more realistic.
Ow.
Ow. Yeah.
Oh, squishy.
See, this is the one thing about the game. It's very brutal with the Lara deaths.
I love. That's my favorite part. I love how many people have made compilations of all the most hilarious deaths.
And you know what? That's actually true to the original too, because
Oh god.
because in the original you could die pretty bad.
Yeah, I keep messing up that timing thing.
Like, I don't know how many times I've landed on a bed of spikes and just hear Laura just go.
Yeah.
But yeah, they just market it that way, like I said, instead of just trying to say like.
What am I trying? Okay, I guess I don't press E then. I guess press F. I'm playing with the keyboard right now, so it's not really showing the prompts. That's the issue. I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna bust up the. Okay, yeah, it wanted me to press F. Okay.
There you go.
To pay respects.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, he was squishy.
He's like Jello.
And I think that's why a lot of stuff in media fails, is because they do the stupid marketing, and then after a while, people are like, "Hey, this is actually pretty good."
Yeah, like there's a lot of shows I feel like happen, like X-Men X-Men 97 almost fell prey to that.
Yeah.
Like they tried to do like the woke marketing with that, but people actually watch the show like, oh, this movie's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is just like rage bait on Twitter, like the X-Men 97 stuff. Like, oh, they made Morph they them. They literally never mentioned it in the show. It's in the end credits they talk about it.
Or they took Rogue's ass away, and I'm like, actually, no, they didn't.
I'm sorry, that Rogue's ass was it was actually the exception in the show, because
And by the way, they have a shot where they zoom in on her ass as her ass comes toward the camera.
By the way, speaking of a nice ass, look at that.
All right, that's a Miranda Lawson ass.
Is that the name of the actress who plays Laura?
No. That's the character in Mass Effect who had those ass shots.
Oh, my favorite game, Ass Effect. Oh god. So this is like the version of Detective Vision. Is I press a button. It's kind of like an echolocation type thing.
So she's Batwoman?
Whoa!
Are we gonna see people
God.
like skeletons?
No,
Wait
she's
a second.
Creature.
Wait a second,
Okay.
Nick. Do you realize what this is? This is actually just a gender-bent Green Arrow game.
No, this is a Screecher game.
Cause wait, she's alone on an island that she's shipwrecked on, and she learns how to use a bow and arrow against people with guns.
No, this is a Screecher. This Screecher game.
Nix, back me up on this.
Green Arrow. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh.
Thank you! Thank you!
You buttholes.
By the way, speaking of X-Men, how about the fact that they're using the Grant Morrison suits, the
All right,
hang on, give me a sec.
Frank Whiteley suits?
Alright. I do not like it.
I haven't
I
been
like it.
keeping up with the show, so I.
It's okay to be wrong, Jared. It's alright, brother.
Is this version of Laura still like rich, like coming from a rich family?
Yes.
Okay, so coming from a rich family, gets stuck on an island, uses a bow and arrow. Come on, the comparisons
She
are
literally
there.
makes a cave in her mansion. So I'm just telling you, Nick.
By the by, I agree with Harley in the Injustice comic. Green Arrow should have called his hideout the Quiver.
Yeah, that's actually way better than the Arrow Cave. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But then how will you know he's ripping off Batman?
Legit though.
I like.
find Elliot less taller with Bruce though. Like Bruce
Yeah,
is altruistic, but he's not an asshole. Ollie's an asshole.
Yeah, I like Green Arrow's response to that. It's like, why don't you call it the Quiver? And he's just like, damn.
He's like,
Like-
that is actually much better. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Well,
Yeah,
wait. He's like, oh no, this cave is now called the Quiver. It's not called the, That's what I would have done.
I
Yeah.
think he actually did call it the Quiver later.
Sam's pack.
Well, I think that version of him died, and then there was like from a different universe.
Yeah, no one ever
Aw.
dies in comics, particularly in Injustice.
Come this way.
Hey, Tevya, how you doing, buddy? So, I remember when I first saw the trailers for this, I didn't like it. We're playing Tomb Raider 2013, Tevya. I didn't like it. My thing was, I didn't like that Laura was, in my opinion, Laura does not get saved. She's the one who does the saving. I didn't like how weak they make her. But now that I've... Oh!
Oh. No, that's
She should be
broken.
dead.
Yeah, did you
Yeah,
see?
that's at least
She
that's at
literally
least a
landed
broken
on
leg.
She literally landed on her neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That should have broken her neck. She should be dying right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or extreme compound fracture pain.
Oh god, yeah.
Which would lead to death eventually. I mean, nobody's gonna
Yeah.
find her up here.
Now see,
Be a
this
way
was
more
actually
horrifying
the original Lara Croft's origin story, where like she was
I don't know.
you know, she got
No, I don't think it has.
she I know, but I'm just saying, like, the original origin story of Lara Croft was that she crash landed on an island and, she had to survive. But the reason she started tomb raiding was because she kind of, like, developed a craving for that adrenaline rush.
Okay, you've clearly never played Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. The opening level is literally like young Laura when she's getting mentored.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that was the story from the original, like from the first game. Back in like 95, 96.
Tevye agrees with us. He says, like, yeah, that would have killed you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see? Nix is always right.
Usually you're right, Nick. Usually.
Always.
This game is officially lit, everybody.
It's so fire.
This girl has fire now.
That sucks.
Nah, your opinions suck.
So when we get into tomb raiding,
That comes later. Alright, Jerry,
Alright.
can you read Tevye's latest comment?
Terry says, in 1996, I was 6 years old when that game first came out.
Oh god. I wasn't too far behind.
Hey, don't age up, Tevye, you old fart.
I was how old was I?
Oh,
I was 14.
This is how old this game is. The camera shooting in 1080i. Not even 1080p.
And no one's filming on their phones. They're filming on a camcorder.
Oh god. Yeah, nowadays they be using like iPhones and whatnot.
Wait, Lo, they're using tape too.
Oh god, HD. Yeah, they're using an HD DV whatever. Well, the tape has 55 minutes left of footage in it. Make it count. Oh god, that face.
I'd be like, why are you already dirty?
Budgeting.
Oh, was that John Cena?
John Cena.
Dan, 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 dan.
Well,
Yeah, he was like stirring the pot there for a second, you know?
well, if it was John Cena, you just see the ladle going back and forth.
But by the way, Nick, Tavia wants to know if you've seen the Borderlands movie.
No, I do not plan on seeing it. I once I saw as soon as I saw Charlize Theron playing Lilith, I was not.
Is it raining inside? Or is it just smudges on the camera?
Runs in the camera.
I think it smudges. I hope it's not raining on the
Clean your camera
inside.
lens, please. Please clean your camera lens.
Yeah, jeez, and stop having people touch your camera lens.
God.
These are such amateurs.
I know, right?
I don't like that ladle animation. He's just sloshing that shit everywhere. It's all over the counter.
Oh my god, look at the laptop! Holy crap!
That looks like a tough book had a baby with a MacBook.
1991 called. They want their laptop back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're trying to make that look like a tough book, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, it's Arnie Roth.
Discount Barry Burton.
Yeah.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
When you can't afford Steve Bloom, you hire Arnie Roth. God. I love both their voices. I think they both have really great voices, but Steve Bloom is objectively a better voice actor, or at least has a better voice.
He's got a very recognizable voice. You can even like when he's doing bit parts, you're always like, "Oh, I know that man."
Arnie Roth.
Like, oh my god, it's Spike.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Literally.
Yeah, or like him as Sub-Zero.
He was also, I'm pretty sure.
Now, here's where she becomes Green Arrow.
Oh god.
I'm telling you, Nick, you gotta start using like Stephen Amell in the thumbnails for this.
I will not lie. That might actually be like a topic. Is Lara Croft just Green Arrow?
You know what I wonder? Is there a mod that actually just turns her into Green Arrow?
I don't know. I haven't really looked at mods.
Because I gotta be honest, that would be kind of hilarious hearing a girl voice come out of Oliver Queen's body.
Oh god.
Yeah.
That would be kind. I gotta be honest. A young British girl's voice comes out of Oliver Queen.
My brain would reject it.
Still works. Just remember Roth's training.
So like hit yourself in the face with it.
You have failed this city.
Alright. We're going hunting, guys.
So hungry. I need to find something to eat.
Alright, what's the cast? Oh, could be cat sand.
By the way,
So they had to make her they had to make her boobs smaller in this one because she'd keep hitting it with her damn bow.
That was a controversy when they cast Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman, where people were critiquing her breast size, believe it or not, and she was like,
Ooh.
"You realize it's been said that the Amazons cut off a breast, so if we're going for accurate breast size, I don't think that would work out that well."
You know, speaking of Gal Gadot, we have to bring something up.
My wife.
Mirror on the wall. Who the fuck thinks Gal Gadot is not the prettiest one of them all?
Yeah, I was telling Britt this. I was like, okay, so here's the problem with casting Gal Gadot as the evil queen. By the way, good casting, but I don't believe the actress who plays Snow White is prettier than Gal. I'm sorry, because she's objectively not.
They literally made the same mistake in Snow White's and the Huntsman, where they had Kristen Stewart playing Snow White and Charlize Theron playing the evil queen.
Yeah, I know. Oh, why don't they get? You know why? Because they don't want to be problematic, and they realize that we can't cast an unattractive person as the queen because everyone has their own inner beauty.
I mean, you can try to cast an attractive person, but Snow White needs to be objectively better looking. Like, it just...
I love that one line in Liar Liar where Jim Carrey's kid goes, my teacher says all that matters is what's on the inside, not necessarily on the outside. And then Jim Carrey goes, well, that's just something ugly people say.
Oh, God.
I love that movie so much.
But yeah, like, on the topic of Snow White, which...
I'm trying to follow along and the signal keeps cutting.
Or how about those really crappy CGI dwarves? Because Peter Dinklage was an a-hole.
It's okay, Lug, you're doing your best. We appreciate you.
Peter Dinklage, who kicked the ladder.
Oh God, yeah.
He climbed the ladder, then kicked it down.
Yep.
I heard about all
what if
that
in-
behind-the-scenes crap, and I was like, really?
Yeah,
Like this one, we had that.
Go ahead, Lug.
We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
All right. What's somebody else saying? Like Caster?
Oh, I was saying.
Lug, go ahead.
Imagine if in this film we got the dwarves with the whole dwarf wives, and I was saying like, what if we had the 7 dwarves with dwarf wives and an entire dwarf village as
With
part of
dwarf
the setting
kids.
to see.
And maybe they live in dwarf houses and they use dwarf phones. And I'm sorry.
And maybe they one of them discovers a ring that rules them all.
Oh God, no.
And then
We
he has
just
to
made
go
Lord
on an
of the Rings.
adventure.
We just made Lord of the Rings.
That's pretty much what it is. Maybe they live in a hole.
Oh
in the
yeah.
ground.
Instead of watching the new Snow White movie, we'll just read Lord of the Rings or watch
That's
it.
pretty much Snow White when you think about it.
I mean, I'll do that.
I mean, they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God.
I mean, they did have seven rings for the dwarf lords, right?
Oh God, it's canon now. It is officially canon.
That's what we'll find out. See, what actually happens is that the Adventures of Snow White happened in the kingdom over from where the Lord of the Rings takes place.
Oh God, what if
And those dwarves-
the post-credit scene?
I'll take it.
What if the post-credit scene of Snow White is Sauron literally showing up and giving the dwarves rings?
That would be great. That would be great. And it turns out Gal Gadot was Wonder Woman the whole time. Nick, we gotta factor this into our universe.
No.
Damn it.
By the way, we actually need to do like a full-on episode either on my channel or yours.
Yeah, we gotta do that because we have to update it because now she's in this movie. We have to update it as Gal gets more gets more roles.
The Gal Gadot Cinematic Universe, the GGCU.
Yes. Yeah, there you go. It's way more entertaining than the DCU. I'll tell you that.
All right.
Most likely, yeah. Not that that's very hard, let's be honest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They haven't had very many hits lately. Rip.
So yeah, they had D23 happen, and they unveiled a lot of stuff. Did you hear like the Spider-Man thing? Like, did you hear like the origin for Spider-Man?
The origin?
Yeah.
Did they screw around with the Spider-Man origin?
Yes. Barry messed up the timeline again. So,
What did they do?
So apparently, the origin is Doctor Strange and Venom were fighting.
Why would Doctor Strange and Venom fight?
Time travel.
Yeah, I'm not following.
He's a Spider-Man villain. See, I'm using the same faulty logic of those
because
people.
Doctor Strange and Venom are the movies that Marvel's trying to sell right now, or somewhere around
That's
that point.
true.
And also, they're supposedly losing the rights to Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, possibly.
Oh, they own Doctor Strange. It's Spider-Man that's the one that's the question, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think it was those two specifically.
So, did anyone watch the leaked Fantastic Four trailer?
I did. It looked
No.
pretty fun.
I gotta say, I'm not completely sold on the movie, but I'm hopeful. Like, I think
I will say it's really cool to see Galactus actually be Galactus and not a freaking cloud for no reason.
Alright, so this
To
is-
be fair, they probably didn't have the budget to make him a giant person in the original movie.
They
but-
did. I've seen giant people back then.
alright.
We gotta give them like some.
I'd sooner
we don't.
believe
Kind of
having a
out.
budget to make Galactus look like Galactus than to make Galactus look like a cloud.
Oh.
Yeah. Nix, it's supremely harder from a VFX standpoint to make a cloud do the stuff it did in that movie than it is to just make a giant dude.
Well,
That's true.
Well, the reason that...
I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Okay,
Nick, stop excusing this.
so the
Didn't they
reason...
defeat him with the power of friendship?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh god.
They should use the power of love.
Because they said like we're Nakama, and then they defeated him.
Wasn't it Silver Surfer who did it in the end?
Yeah.
And I'm
You made it. Sam. Thank goodness. Surprise.
Uh-oh, watch out for that guy. Main villain.
Sorry if I startled you. This place would make anyone a little shaky.
But yeah,
He sounds like the villain.
You're wrong.
God. Spoiler alert.
He bandaged my foot.
dirty,
Yeah,
dirty,
That's
clean.
the least I could do.
yeah, it's almost like he's been on this island a while.
I'm Matthias.
He's even got a villain name.
Yeah, they're not trying to hide it very well.
Yeah.
Not really cut out for Island life, I'm afraid.
Oh
Sorry,
god.
you look exhausted. Sit down. Yeah,
Sam here was just telling me about the sun.
right. Him again.
So anyway, Fantastic Four. I'm kind of a sucker for like well done aesthetics, and I'm loving their like 60s aesthetic.
Pretty much
I don't know. I'm kind of digging it.
Himiko was beautiful, enigmatic, but also ruthless. and
See,
powerful.
the thing is, I know people are saying it's going to be an alternate universe,
She had shiny
but we
eyes.
know that there were heroes
This is
in like the
right.
60s and the 80s. Because Ant-Man was active in the 80s,
She
and
commanded
even
the army of
Isaiah
samurai
Washington was
and
active in the
magnificent
50s.
storm guard. They rode the very winds of the battle.
What they'll do, because this is still technically in the multiverse saga, is that at the end of the movie they'll fall through a portal.
And she ruled
I
everything
mean,
she touched.
I've said this multiple times before, but like, so years ago, and I think I said this on your show, Jared. My prediction for Fantastic Four movie was it was going to be set in the 60s. You remember me saying that, right?
Well, let's not forget you had one small distinction. You said it was still going to be in the main continuity.
I still think that might happen. Have they said it's a different universe?
Yes, they did. Kevin Feige confirmed.
Ew.
Ouch.
God
You would
damn.
not be able to walk with that. They 100% confirmed it's in an alternate continuity.
All right, well, then
The rest of it, you got spot on, but that very, actually important detail you got wrong.
whatever.
So
Oh, it's
is
the
it going to be in the
Wolfman.
60s?
Yeah, it is.
So are they going to have an open black lesbian in the 60s?
Well, the 60s they might be able to get away with it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm shooting doggos.
But they're wolves, so it doesn't really
Also,
matter.
they
on
want to
that
eat me, so
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should just give up and die and let them eat you, God.
No!
So
I mean, who wouldn't?
So insensitive.
Okay, so why are these wolves doing the henchman thing, coming one at a time?
Because they want some of that Laura meat.
Okay.
Giggity.
Oh no, well they should have all came at once and just started ripping her body apart, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like wolves actually would.
Jared, don't you love it when in movies they use guns as knives?
Yeah, I do. I know.
I can hear the
This
condescension
ricochets
in your
somebody.
voice.
I just love it whenever Hollywood uses guns at all because they definitely don't misrepresent what a firearm actually does.
Oh, what? I love reloading my clips.
Nick, you said the C word. It's called a magazine!
That was I did that on purpose.
That's like saying a silencer instead of suppressor.
What? I love silencers. They make the gunshot sound like a mouse fart.
Nick,
I was all
go back to playing your game. Just go back to playing your dweeb game.
Jared, I've seen old country.
Oh!
I've seen. How is this a dweeby game?
Just need to rest for a few minutes.
But Jared, I've seen No Country for Old Men. I know how silencers work.
I blame Hollywood for corrupting people's education.
Sit here. I'll check up ahead.
Okay.
This guy is like, not even trying to hide the fact that he's a spineless worm.
But
I mean, if he was, he's not doing a great job.
wait. Question though. Worms don't have spines anyway, so why is there a distinction between a spine and a spineless worm?
See, a spineless worm actually has a function in society. If a
Mhm.
worm has a function, a spineless worm doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a spineless worm, Jared?
Shouldn't you be asking that question into a mirror?
Alright, you're never long.
That silence is all I need.
Do you even lift, Laura?
Oh, Nick, you have her lifting stuff. It's woke.
Oh, God. Wait, so she's got to go running up that hill? Nick's got the reference. Man, these are some Stranger Things.
You should really go upside down.
Wow. Alright. Yes, you could have warned me about the wolves.
The Wolf Man.
I wouldn't it be the wolf woman?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Jared, it's modern year. Alright, we're going that way, okay.
What can we do in 2000 current year?
Where we're going, we don't need roads. Alright, I just killed a deer. But, let's see here. Jared, what do you think of the Daredevil trailer?
I liked it. It looked badass. And it's my boy Frank Castle.
Yeah, that was surprising.
Actually being Frank Castle.
I'm kind of worried, though. So there's a rumor that his storyline is going to be, he goes after cops that are using his symbol.
Okay, here's why that may have been the old story before they retooled it. Here's why I think that. Wasn't there like relatively recently a big like retooling of the show?
Yeah, writer strike. Basically what happened during the writer strike, Kevin Feige actually got a chance to review what they're doing, realized how bad it was, and basically scrapped everything.
That's my point, because I'm like, if that happens, I have to. Since that happened, I'm gonna have a little bit more hope that maybe that was the original story, but then they changed it.
Because remember, the original plan wasn't to have the Netflix shows be canon.
Yeah, and it wasn't to have pretty much any of those actors come back.
Exactly.
Yeah, so in my mind, there is a lot of hope for this to do well. The only Marvel trailer I didn't watch was Ironheart because, again, I'm not interested.
Incredible.
Oh god, yeah, I didn't watch that either.
Let's see if I can fix this out.
Same.
I did watch the Tron Ares trailer, and
Oh boy, here comes the nerd man to critique.
I'm not hopeful. Like, I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to Alright, I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to Fantastic Four. But when it comes to this, like, I get that Legacy was leading to
Let's do this, Doctor.
a real life story. But this, it's just, I don't know, just... The thing that concerns me is, it looks like there's no connection to Legacy.
Yeah, that was my thing that I noticed when I watched the trailer. I was like, well, that's odd.
Like,
I expected Sam to at least show up once.
like, I know some people were railing against, like, oh, he's the first program to get in the real world. People were saying, like, oh, Sam kept Cora quiet. Like, okay, I can buy that. I can buy that. Like, that's fair.
Yeah.
And apparently this is Dillinger's grid, so it's not, you know, but that, and then the same things like, why is there? How much do you want to bet the post-credit scene is Ares enters Flynn's grid, and it's like and you start hearing like the death punk, and that's where you meet Kevin Flynn.
That would be cool.
It is Himiko.
Because they added because remember they added Kevin Flynn pretty late in the game.
This island, it must have once been part of Yamatai.
So I don't think he's gonna have that big of a thing on the story.
It's like finding Atlantis.
But this is real, Dr. Whitman. We're not standing on a myth.
We're standing on a gold mine.
Come, quickly. Your friends are hurt.
Yes, probably by them.
Get back.
They can't be trusted. You still have a gun.
I don't want any trouble.
No.
We'll come. But I insist that afterwards you take us to
Oh god, I hate this character.
Be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm handling this. No! No! Please!
I think I might have to be in the background for a bit. Hang on a bit.
Just
Mhm.
go along with
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
Yeah, but in terms of Tron, I'm like, it looks interesting, so I'll check that out and
Yeah.
just see what's going on with that.
And as much as I hate to say it, I'm probably going to go still and see it in theaters. Just because I'm such a big Tron guy, and like everyone's going to want to hear my opinion on the movie.
So Nick, you could say the game has changed.
Son of Flynn, yes. But I will say Nine Inch Nails doing the soundtrack. If they can't get Daft Punk, Nine Inch Nails is probably the next best thing.
Don't you fucking move.
I mean, like bands such as like Kraftwerk and well, they're not really doing stuff, so. Oh god, forced stealth section.
No.
Oh, it's like the Mary Jane moments.
But worse,
Oh.
my hands are literally tied. No,
I like how she audibly says, "Don't make a sound." I'm like, that's a sound.
Yeah.
Follow
Not
your own
very
advice.
Remember, she's new to this.
Right. Come on. Oh, thank you. Alright. Oh god, I hate these sections. Alright. Oh, this section. Oh my god, I hate this section. Okay, 3, 2, 1. They're speaking Russian, guys. They're scary.
Oh, terrifying.
Yeah. You hear that? No one escapes next.
Man escapes the manhunters.
So women can escape the manhunters?
Mm-hmm. That is a kind of interesting loophole.
Oh god. Oh god. You think Laura's into that?
Mm-hmm.
It's not showing the button prompts, that's what I'm having the issues with. Oh god, I gotta bring out the controller. One sec. Because I cannot see these button prompts. Ugh.
Yeah, it's because he needs to put on his old man glasses.
I mean, I'm kind of doing the equivalent of it. Alright, Jared, talk for a second and read the comments while I go grab the trailer. The controller.
Tabia asks, did you die? Yes, and Nick died many times. Dave the Impaler says, there are good games and much better than Uncharted, but it's not Tomb Raider for me. Tomb Raider should be comic booky pulp camp. Oh, interesting. How did you die? Oh, Nick got strangled in the game.
Yeah,
And,
I choked.
Alright,
I literally choked.
yeah, you choked harder than... And I lost the analogy. Damn it. You choked harder than I choked. How's that?
You choked?
Who choked what?
Nothing.
Joke's on you, Laura's into this. But hey, Dave, it's good to see you.
No. If she wasn't before, she is
Oh!
now.
She just pulled a Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle, guys. Watch out, she's got a gun. Look at the gore, though, on that. That is, like, brutal. Do something! He's like, do something! So, are you getting parallels to Man of Steel here, brother?
Yeah.
That was the first time she killed a man.
Wouldn't be the last.
See, this is, like, and herein lies the problem. They make such a big deal about her killing a man, and literally 5 seconds later, she kills 30 dudes.
Yeah, you know, that's the problem with this game. That's the one criticism I'll give you of the game, that you later murder, like, 80 guys in the entire game.
Yeah, like, I get, like, at first one they treat it with some reference, but after that, and the movie has the same problem. They actually use Lycander, which is based off these series of games. It literally has the same problem. Alright, technically it was defense. Yes, Tevi, you are correct. It was technically self-defense. Like, if she was trying to court of law, it would be, like, a slam dunk self-defense case.
He came at her with a weapon. Obviously, it's gonna be self-defense.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to die, he shouldn't have come at her like that.
Yes.
It's his own fault. It's his own fault.
I guess you could say, so he had chosen death.
He chose poorly. And on that note, I gotta run because I got another show to do, but I will see you later, Nick.
Alright, Nick, take him out with
Bye! Goodbye!
Goodbye.
Wonder Bat.
I'm sorry for
Oh
this.
my god. Wonder Bat. Oh my god. What an amazing ship.
Oh god.
I think the funniest thing about this, though, is that depending on who's playing, Laura is a crack shot right from the beginning.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
It was in her to kill.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she's had some training. But Nick, can you read Dave's comment?
See. Dave says, yeah, this isn't Tomb Raider. Lara should be killing dinosaurs and Lovecraftian monsters, too. This is just female dude raider.
I get what you're saying, Dave, but I still enjoy the game. But I do understand what you're saying.
I, too, wish to see Lara take on Lovecraftian monsters.
So,
I feel like that'd be really cool.
Do you want to know what killed the dinosaurs? It wasn't the Ice Age. It was Lara Croft.
I mean, was anyone ever in doubt? That woman's brutal.
Yeah.
Vicious. Blood hungry.
Maybe one of these days I'll play like the remastered Trilogy of Tomb Raider. I am terrible at like old school Tomb Raider though. I'm terrible. The reason I play this game is because I'm actually kind of decent at it. Die, monster.
I don't play any Tomb Raider because I do not do shooters very well.
I can do it well, usually on PC. Alright, what's Sevia saying?
He says, really, I don't think so. I enjoy this game too. Plus, the second game, we did get that with Laura's best friend turned enemy.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've beaten the second game, Rise. I still need to like finish Shadow. I own it.
I had to kill some of them. I had no choice.
She's really... It wasn't just me, or was she walking up that ladder really weird?
I didn't really notice it. Where did Caster go?
I don't know. Did he like pull out the swearing trick on us or something?
I don't know.
I'm sure he'll appear when it's least convenient. Yeah, I need to be able to light my torch to be able to get that thing, so... Yeah, Lug said he is going to be mostly in the background, so...
That's fine, Lug, you do you.
Yeah, but Nick, what did you think of, like, the new Stitch design?
I mean, it's a pretty good... like translation of the original 2D animated to 3D. I don't love it though, and I'm not too crazy about the remake because I've heard of all the changes they're making, and I do not condone them in the slightest.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, the original's not perfect, but I love it for what it is. All the characters included.
I love
this.
I just love the censorship they did on Lilo and Stitch, like the animated version.
Yeah, they get rid of the dryer.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid.
Well, it was to help prevent a thing that kids do stupidly. Like, oh, and it's something that like kids have actually died from apparently.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get it. It's dumb. It really makes Lilo and Nani look way, way poorer than they should be. But I get it.
I'm not gonna lie. I know what you're talking about. I actually did that as a kid, so... Dave's comment.
I was never allowed to do that as a kid. Oh my god, I killed... Dave says, yeah, this reboot series, they're good games, but they forget the original appeal of Tomb Raider. Comic booky, camp, and fun cheesesteak. They don't recall if she even wears the sunglasses and short shorts here. I don't think she will.
No, I think she does in like some of the other games, but man, it's really inconsistent, like how many bullets these guys can take. So to be fair, this thing isn't really upgraded too much. Crack shot. One thing people will notice with my gameplay is I'm very much a loot everything kind of game player.
That's fair.
Oh, we have a very brave bard in chat. Nick, can you tell us what he's saying?
He says, Lara Croft with my first video game pap.
Okay! That was information that I could have gone my whole life without knowing and be happy for it, but thank you, sir.
You told me to read it.
I did. I sealed my fate.
Yeah.
Oh, I know the game wants me to do. Alright, what's Dave saying?
Dave says... Oh, well, first Tevye says, I personally like the reboot of Tomb Raider. Dave says, by the way, who did the comic book style promo art for the original game? I think it was a big name. And Braveheart says, give me the loot.
I mean...
Loot with an with a U-T-E.
I mean, let's just say the guy who did the Tomb Raider art in the 90s, he was quite the turner. Yeah, Mike Turner, the same guy, like, the top cut artist, the guy who did Witchblade.
Nice.
Did you know at one point Tomb Raider and Witchblade were in the same universe and they actually had team-ups?
That makes sense to me. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't they be, right? I mean, let's be honest.
There we go. Die, monster. Oh god. Yes, yeah. Wait, Brave Bart, aren't you a permanent resident of Horny Jail? Oh! Don't you just love that thing that games do when, like, oh, we don't want you to be in the same spot, so we're gonna throw grenades at you.
No, I find it annoying as all hell.
Yeah, me too.
Don't tell me where to go, Gabe. I'll get there when I get there.
Exactly. What's the comment saying?
1 second, please.
Alright.
Dave says, cool, I knew it was someone big. Losing Michael Turner was a huge loss for comics in general.
Oh god,
Amen
yes.
to that.
God, yes. I love his art so much. No one drew pretty women as well as Mike Turner. I think I'm supposed to go this way? Yep. But, like, I did play a bunch of the Tomb Raider games as a kid. I was never really good at them. Basically, I was that kid that just always explored Laura's mansion in Tomb Raider 2.
Fair.
Yeah, I think some people, like, fail to understand just how iconic Laura was in the 90s. Like, he was essentially one of PlayStation's mascots. Like, if you had Mario to represent Nintendo, Sonic to represent Sega, with PlayStation it was either Crash or Laura. what's ironic about that is the original Tomb Raider was first developed for the Sega Saturn.
Stay with it.
Ha.
Good to see you two go.
Yeah.
Sorry, they did a real number on your leg.
No, looks worse than it is.
Have you heard from any of the others?
All right, can you read Dave's comment?
And
Wait, what are you
oh,
doing?
Tevye says, "Oh, that's cool." And Dave says, when he brought Supergirl back in Toys Process Universe with that Batman Superman story, Supergirl never looked as good again.
Oh God, yes. They're still using that Supergirl art to like whenever you see someone talk about Supergirl, odds are an article will use that art even to this day because it's just that good.
It's iconic.
No, no.
It is.
No. Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard.
You northern bastard. That is a very British insult.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not talk about the UK right now. But yeah, Tev.
I never want to talk about them, period.
Okay. Right, that's fine. But yeah, Tev, this game does get really dark. Oh God.
Very dark.
Thank God he's still alive.
I mean, the character model literally has a cut on her arm, and it's bloody. Oh God, look at it. You can even see like the muscles and stuff.
Ugh.
Alright, Dave's got a comment for us.
He says, you could argue Crash, Lara, Spyro, and Cloud were mascots for PlayStation, despite Cloud only appearing in one game. Yeah, but that one game became very popular.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I agree with you. Dave. I don't know, when it came to Spyro, like, Spyro was definitely popular. But to me, it always kind of struck me as, like, the also ran. Like, it existed and people liked it. But it's never got, like, I don't know. But yeah, like, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 were, like, the games. And the series did basically peaked with, like, I think Tomb Raider 2 or 3. Oh, yes, thank you, Nix. So, if you're here in the chat, please don't forget to like the video. And also, check out the chat where there's a very specific Kickstarter that I need you guys to check out. We actually crossed $1,000 last night. That's honestly, like, it's pretty sweet. But yeah, we're almost funded, guys. We are in the home stretch. We're over 2/3 of the way there, and yeah. I mean, Nick, just think how cool is it? A week in, and we're already 2/3 funded.
Yeah.
Like, hats off to all you guys for backing it. That is super awesome. Nix will be periodically, randomly dropping that link, so if you miss it, you can grab it again.
And Dave says those Crash commercials was the suit were iconic, and Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal was also seen as a PlayStation mascot.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Crash commercials where he went actually to Nintendo headquarters, like the actual Nintendo headquarters.
They got away with a lot back then.
I mean, the thing you need to realize is, at that point, that was kind of personal, because, like, Nintendo did Sony a bit dirty. I'm not going to go into the history of that, but, yeah. Like, I will say, so you can tell these graphics are old, but I feel like they hold up. What do you think, Nix?
Yeah, I'd say they hold up pretty well.
They've aged well. I think that's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, what's Dave got for us now?
Well, Tevia first says, yeah, good times. Those were fun. And Dave says, what came first? Degeneration invading WCW or Crash invading Nintendo HQ? LOL.
Oh god. I mean, what wasn't D-Generation X just like a response to NWO? I'm not a wrestling person, so any of you guys want to correct me, feel free.
I'm not big on wrestling either. I only care about them because of the WWE games, and even then, my knowledge is very, very, very limited.
Yeah, like I watch a lot of the history stuff on YouTube. I find that fascinating. Like shows like Dark Side of the Ring are pretty good, but I do not. I'm not a wrestling fan. And I don't claim to be. So, anyone who knows their crap can talk circles around me, and I will defer to them. Look how vicious that dog looks. Oh! Yeah, Tevya, you are correct, sir. I missed the button prop, Nix.
What?
I'm really sticking it to this wolf, aren't I?
Sure. It's not the wolf's fault it's hungry.
Well, I want to live, though.
That's selfish.
It's selfish to want to be able to live.
Yeah.
You realize I just came into its home and slaughtered their grandpa, right?
Yeah, see? Horrible. I gotta mute for a moment.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Oh, so you guys want some tomb raiding? Let's raid some tombs, everybody. So I guess it's me, solo here. Oh, mother frigger. I can't raid this tomb. Alright, we'll get back to it, though.
Yeah, for a game called Tomb Raider, you don't do a whole lot of raiding of tombs.
Yeah.
Should do.
Yeah, that's false advertising.
Also, how is her torch staying lit in this pouring ass rain?
There's a simple explanation for that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Anybody who's watched Super Mega Force gets the joke. Alright, so Nix. Obviously you know about Power Rangers, right?
Yeah.
So they were doing the season called Super Mega Force. And basically they had the Black Ranger go from black to green. And he said, "Hey, why am I turning colors?" And he's like, and the mentor's like, "There's a simple explanation for that," and then he never explains it.
I feel like that might have been a bit of an oversight.
Yeah, it kind of became a bit of a meme in the fandom. And then Dave's here with the correction. What's he saying?
Says there was a famous segment where Degeneration X drove a tank vehicle to WCW show in military gear with rifles and shouted at them with a bullhorn. Oh my.
Oh wow. See, this is why people think like the Attitude Era was peak wrestling, like stuff like that, you know.
Yep.
Like, can you just imagine, like, you're just like a person watching wrestling at the time, and you get stuff like that happening. That's been wild. Also, I love how her shirt has changed color.
Where does a young lady like you learn to do a thing like that?
Late shift at the Nine Bells. Paul's got nothing on a broken bottle.
Hey, you got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
Like, have you seen this game played out before, Nick?
Broadcasting a strong signal in every direction.
No,
What do you think of it so far?
it's alright.
Oh.
Lara, we need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
You're not?
Yeah.
You need to be a chivalrous man and climb the tower with your broken leg.
You can do it, Lara. After all, you're a Croft.
I thought she was a Cruise.
Sure you are.
Okay, another Tomb Raider fun fact for you. Did you know that originally Laura was supposed to be American? And she was named Lara Cruz.
No relation to Tom Cruise, I'm assuming.
Unfortunately, no. She's.
Type of my first letter.
What's hilarious is this Laura's probably actually taller than Tom Cruise.
Just
I feel like that wouldn't be very hard.
Yeah, you're probably taller than Tom Cruise, honestly. I can climb now.
Hooray!
Alright, what's Dave saying?
Says, I like the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider movies. They were fun. That's all I needed from them. Yeah, I like them a lot. I've never even played Tomb Raider, and I don't really have that big of an attachment to the game, but I like them quite a bit.
Yeah, I like the Angelina ones too. Like, the Ashton Vikander movie is not bad. It's based off of this iteration. But Angelina Jolie ones was better. I think the Angelina Jolie versions did a really good job of like capturing the spirit of the games. Also, Angelina Jolie was just like the perfect woman to play Laura at the time. Lug, is that you? Wait, who just coughed?
That was me. I'm back.
Where were you? We missed you.
Oh yeah, I had to back out for a second.
Oh.
I had to do something that kind of needed my attention.
Dude, Caster, did you have to dig some graves?
Oh no, I don't do that by myself. I have henchmen for that.
It was really, it really was perfect casting.
Oh yeah.
Sorry about
Well,
that.
that was when Angelina Jolie was like relevant.
And she was like the sex symbol. Also, like her attitude was like perfect for Lara Croft at the time.
Yeah, she had done. I think this is like before, or no, what was after she'd done Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I think.
No, it was before.
Or was it before?
It was before.
Yeah. So this is the time like when she was starting making movies.
Yeah, like she had a pretty, like a couple good ones in the '90s, like Hackers, Girl Interrupted. But I feel like she was already a superstar when she did Tomb Raider. I can't remember what really broke her through.
Yeah, she'd already been like she'd already been doing movies and stuff. But this is like when she had her like a string of success.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last big movie that she did was like Wanted.
Fun fact. Well, I would say
Is it really?
was that before or after Salt?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Salt's actually a really good movie. Fun fact, that was originally written for Tom Cruise. And when they when they recasted it with Angelina Jolie, they actually wrote the script to be more violent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Salt, I recommend watching it. It's a pretty good movie.
I gotta pop away for a few minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh God, this.
I will monitor the chat.
All
The
right.
chat.
All right, you gotta go. You gotta go. I get it. I'm an asshole. But the funny, like you know what I'm talking about, the movie Salt, right?
Oh no, I've not seen it now.
It's basically about like Russian sleeper agents.
Yeah, I haven't seen it now.
It's really good. I recommend it. But the funny thing is, it came out around the time of like, do you remember in the 2000s when it was revealed like the real Russian sleeper agents?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually around that time that story came out. It's really pretty interesting timing. If I remember correctly, and like, it was kind of centered around because he had like that one redhead Russian spy.
Yeah.
I think Angelina actually did invite her to the Moscow premiere, but I don't know if she came.
Yeah. Yeah, we went. Girlfriend at the time was very gay for Angelina Jolie.
A lot of women were. A lot. Can you read Dave's
Oh,
comment?
I know. I know. I had a girlfriend. She told me, she was like, "Yeah, if Angelina Jolie ever came up to me and was like, you know, you cheat on your boyfriend with me," she was like, "I'm sorry, I'm doing it."
He was on many hall passes. Let's just say that.
Oh yeah. Well, I told her, I was like, "Well, if that happens, I'm watching. I'm sorry. I'm getting something out of that. Damn."
Worst part is Angelina Jolie might actually be into that, but can you read Dave's comment?
Yeah. Just be in the closet watching.
Oh God, no. But what Dave's got for us?
Let me see here. Yeah.
Got the chat pulled up?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now. Dave says, let's see here.
Yeah, his last comment.
Okay, Tomb Raider was back when Angelina Jolie was hot as F and known for playing with knives and drinking blood instead of collecting third world children like Pokemon.
Oh my God!
Dave the Impaler base.
Yeah. God. She actually stole Brad Pitt from Jennifer Aniston. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, Brad Pitt left. Like, I'm sorry, I think he downgraded. Jennifer Aniston was a better woman. Alright,
That was savage.
yeah. I mean, at least you're not like Charlize Theron, collecting African kids and making them trans.
Oh God.
Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I heard something about that. I was like, ugh. Just let kids be kids, please.
Yeah. I wish for the
But,
old Hollywood days, where you'd have celebrities just like the weirdest thing about celebrity kids is their names.
Like Apple.
I was literally thinking of that name. Get out of my head, sir.
Who was that? Was that Drew Barrymore?
Maybe. That's not even the wildest one.
No.
Did you know what?
No, that wasn't her. That wasn't her. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Baby Apple.
I mean, there's
Or is
Fiona
it baby
Apple.
baby named Apple? Wow, that's the first thing that popped up. I said baby named, and Google was like Apple. Oh, Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin.
Oh god.
Guy from Coldplay.
Yeah. I actually like Coldplay. I don't care if it's good.
Let's see, craziest baby names. Let's run that. Let's go.
All
ahead
right. Yep. There's some content for us.
Yeah.
One second. I need to choke this chicken.
Alrighty.
I did that.
Kanye West and Kim Kardashian's kid. His name was Northwest.
Is you know, they should have a kid named North, so they have North by Northwest.
Yeah.
I am terrible.
Damn ads. Trying to look up these crazy baby names, and I get these ads popping up.
That's why I use that block.
I thought I had it on here. So I remember a while back there was a controversial couple. They were like a white power skinhead Nazi couple, and like they named their daughter and son like Adolf Hitler and like
Okay.
Joseph Goebbels.
Don't say the name of the German painter on YouTube. Just letting you know.
Okay, all right. Well, they named him German Painter.
Okay. What's Dave saying?
Let me see here. Craziest names had to be from those contests they used to hold where people would name their kid after a product. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you remember there's a kid named Dovahkiin that gets free Bethesda games for life? And so far, he's only gotten like 3 games.
Well, what's crazy is like whatever's popular at the time is what becomes a baby's name. So like
Yeah, like during Game
in
of
the
Thrones.
early 2000s, there was like a bunch of kids being named Neo and Trinity.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then during the 2010s,
Khaleesi was a really popular name for a while.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of names. Her name is Khaleesi, and it's like, that's a title, not a name, jackass.
Yeah, and then the joke was like, people who named their kids Khaleesi after they watched the last episode of season 8 of Game of Thrones.
And then
and then the best / worst
and
part
then
is
Nick just showed the Kickstarter.
yes, Nick's is good mod. The best / worst part of season 8 of Game of Thrones is, as bad as people say it is, if you watch it, it's just worse.
I stopped watching after I think season 5.
Yeah, you didn't miss much.
Oh, I know. Spoilers for anybody who hasn't fucking watched the show or read the books, whatever. But I quit the show because I was disgusted how they botched the entire Dorne conspiracy plotline.
Oh yeah.
And they had the Sand Snakes kill their cousin in the most brutal fashion ever. And then they kind of like make a quip about it. And I'm like, you just killed your own kin.
Oh, worst part about that is Dorne didn't punish them. That's okay. Let me give you a spoiler alert. By season 7, they're pretty much ruling Dorne at the time. Like they came in.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's that bad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what's Dave saying?
And they fucked up Euron too. Oh my god, he's like one of my favorite villains. Have you seen the memes where the kid's named Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's basically what we're talking about. Have you seen the name? Maybe I can read. Have you seen the memes where kids named after Game of Thrones and Star Wars characters hate their soy parents?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
imagine all the
I've seen
twins.
that.
I mean, like here's the thing: if you're twins and you're named Luke and Leia, obviously people are gonna know. But at least Luke and Leia sound like normal names. Like Luke is a normal name. Leia at least sounds close enough. You know what I mean?
Just name my kid Optimus Prime.
Oh God, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a kid. Oh, I remember my sister. She had a friend. Uh, he named his daughter Tequila.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's just objectively bad. That's, oh my God.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
But the craziest one that I remember is Nicolas Cage. Guess what he named his kid?
Something from Marvel Comics.
No, DC Comics. Kal-El.
Okay.
Corbin Cage.
Okay, I knew it was going to be something Superman.
I mean, the guy owned Action Comics #1 for a while. I think he sold it because he needed the money, but still.
Okay, so according to Google, these are the dumbest baby names of 2023. Okay. We have Inspector. And it's spelled Inspector. So it's like a He-Man character. Inspector. Then we have
imagine if your last name was Gadget. So your name was literally Inspector Gadget.
Then we have ABCDE.
Oh God.
But it's pronounced Absidy.
We're gonna run this Absidy tonight.
Then we have a miracle. With AH, miracle.
They really wanted their kids to know that their child was a miracle child. Oh God.
Olivia, but it's like spelled Olivia, but it's spelled like a third grader has no idea how to spell this.
I mean, that's not the worst thing ever. I'll guarantee him that.
Well, okay. Well, Olivia is normally Olivia spelled.
Wait. Let me try to take a crack of how it's spelled.
Okay.
Livia.
Close. Aliviyah.
Oh God, they had to do one of those substitute I's for Y's situations.
Appaloosa.
What?
I don't know. I'm like, after that one movie from 2008, Burberly. That sounds like someone who was drunk. Like, what are you gonna name your kid? Burberly.
God.
Danger.
They want it like. Don't get me wrong. I would consider giving my kids the middle name of Danger.
Oh yeah, my middle name was Danger.
Like, at least that's a middle name. Like, so you can say Danger. Also, if I ever have a child and it's a daughter, I'm gonna at least try and ask my wife, can we name it Stacy? No. Why? Because her mom really has it going on.
Jesus Christ.
Well, the thing is, by the time, like, if I had a daughter now, by the time she's like 10 or 13, hardly anyone will remember that song.
And then we have Fanny.
Imagine if Fanny grew up and had a fat ass.
Yeah. Now this one's not really a dumb baby name. It's just, I don't know. Like, this is like a semi-normal name. Helga. Like,
that's
okay.
That's just outdated.
Yeah, that's just, yeah. Then there's Helzel. Not Hazel, but Helzel, like Hellzel.
Oh god,
Helzel.
oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh!
Looks like she went to Helzel.
Alright, what's Dave saying?
And then Dave is saying, let's see here. Okay, about back to Game of Thrones. Many speculate G.R.R. Martin doesn't want to finish the books because they have the same story beats as the last seasons of the show, and he knows people will hate them. LOL. I don't know.
I don't know. I think the problem is not necessarily the story beats, it's how they played out. Because you know that in Martin's book it'll make a lot more sense. Plus, I don't know, like this whole story, like the whole, there's like big storylines that they, that they, you know.
And then Nick Cage was the biggest comic book collector in the world for a while. He also bought a T-Rex skeleton, but had to sell it or something.
Yeah. I know he had like a dino bone. And it prints out the papers.
I didn't know that. Yeah, it prints out the worst papers. Kevin Smith named his daughter Harley Quinn Smith. Oh, God. And made fun of himself in a movie where Jay's daughter was named Millennium Falcon.
Oh, God.
Harley Quinn Smith. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Like, if he just named her Harley, like, that could be a decent enough, you know, because Harley's actually a real name, but, you know. But he had to go with the Harley Quinn part of it. Oh my god. That's terrible. That is terrible. And then we have Moon.
Oh, there's a lot of moons.
You know, many moons ago.
Yeah.
And then Neva.
Never. As in, we're never having another child again.
Yeah, Nevaeh. Never gonna get it. Wow, these are some terrible baby names. Oh my god. Somewhere out there's a kid whose name is Seto Kaiba.
Oh god.
Oh, I knew a guy. This is no joke. I knew a guy that named his kid. I can't remember if it was the first name or the middle name. I think it was the middle name, but they named their kid middle name Sasuke.
Oh god.
And I was like, you fucking weeb.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh god. I pressed the button.
James Naruto Smith, come back in the house.
Oh god.
Oh, like that those would be some bad names, like some anime names.
Oh god, I'm having so much problem with this one. Okay.
Trying to think of a bad weeb name for somebody's kid.
Oh, that's the Cyborg voice actor.
The who?
A Cyborg voice actor.
Oh, the Booyah Cyborg.
Yeah.
Okay. I should have said Teen Titans because I mean, you know, like the. Oh well, not I was gonna say not Teen Titans Go, but you know, but I guess it is the same voice actor.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. The name that shall not be mentioned.
It's okay.
In its defense, it was kind of funny in the beginning, but then like it was they just it I don't know, went off the rails and just like was not funny anymore. After like
Yeah.
Cartoon Network's like, hey, you know what? Let's just show a 10-hour block of Teen Titans Go for no reason.
Oh yeah. And then what else is Dave saying?
Let's see here. Well, Nick says, doom that child to a life of torment. Talk about Millennium Falcon, or probably Harley Quinn Smith. And then Dave says, that's the idea to get publicity, Nick. Do a campaign where you reach 1 million. You'll name your daughter Screecher.
Oh god, oh god. See, that's the problem where it's like
no, you have to name her Avery.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. People are gonna want to name my daughter Avery.
But you'd have to, but you have to get Screecher tattooed on your forehead, like the logo and everything.
Oh, if we're talking about kids' names, I already have the perfect name for my daughter planned out. Okay. So, all right, it is Rachel Pauline Gilbert. Do you get what that spells out? What are her initials?
RPG.
Yes. I would name my daughter RPG. Also, it's actually a double video game thing because Pauline is Mario's original girlfriend. So. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a stretch goal. Just be like, yeah, I'll name my first kid Avery.
No, but can you imagine, like, Rachel Pauline Gilbert? Like, that's actually like a normal name.
Like a normal name, yeah.
But it's the RPG. Well, it's the initials RPG that gets you.
Well, I knew a girl one time.
You knew a girl?
Way back.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I know. Back in high school, this poor girl. Speaking of bad names, right? Her name was Dawn, right? Dawn. All right, that's a nice, pretty name, right? Dawn, right? Yeah. No, her last name was Key.
I've met some women there where their names are Angel.
So it's like Dawn Key, Donkey.
No. The parent's last name is Hote. And so they call it Don Quixote. I could see someone wanting to do that. So
I'm surprised someone hasn't named their kid like Monkey D. Luffy Jackson.
Oh god, a lot of anime names.
Yeah, I know. Before the ending of Attack on Titan, like say season 1 Attack on Titan, every kid's name was going to be Aaron Yeager Smith. I'm naming my kids Aaron and Mikasa.
Oh god.
Her name was Mikasa Jenkins.
I mean, how many Mexican kids do you think are named Goku?
You know what? I would not be surprised. I would definitely not be surprised.
Because the Mexicans,
Goku,
they love
Ramirez.
The thing that always weirds me out is a lot of Latina, like Jesus is kind of a common name in Latin America.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
Yeah. All right, what's the comment saying?
Oh yeah. Let's see here. And she ends up hating video games. Talk about RPG.
Oh, not my daughter hates video games. That's for sure.
Pour one out for all the girls with the last name Hyman getting the nickname.
Oh god. Or like just imagine like the name Woodcock or just any of those Actually, the best name I remember growing up was... I knew a guy named Ryan Sexsmith. No, his last name was Sexsmith.
I for some reason, I envisioned him like an Antonio Banderas person, where he's like, "Ladies, I am a sexsmith."
It's like, you know, in the olden days, the last name was a description of what you did. So you're a sexsmith? Exactly.
My family was a six. I was the son of a sexsmith. I have one of 15 children.
my father loved his mother.
My father was good. My father was good at what he did.
My father, he loved his wife very much.
He loved my mother very much. As all sexsmiths do.
Oh God. Okay. That reminds me of this like classic Groucho Marx joke. Okay.
Oh boy, now we're really digging deep.
So Groucho Marx is doing like a game show, and he's talking to a person who has like 7 kids or whatever, and the guy says, "Well, sir, I love my wife," and then Groucho Marx, without missing a beat, says, "Well, I love a good cigar, but I take it out every once in a while." Can you imagine this on 50s television?
And kids, Google it.
Also, I'm gonna say, wrap it before you tap it. That is your PSA for the stream. Now go like the stream so I can get more money.
Yeah. And while you're at it, buy his book.
Yes.
Buy his book.
Yes, Nick. Please.
Buy his book.
Yes, I'm sure Nick will be posting the link here shortly.
That's what you need. All those memes, you need the one from the critic.
Oh no, I need to do the GIF. I need to have it as a GIF. I totally do need to do that.
Where he's like, buy my book. Buy my book.
No. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the GIF on, and it's like, support Lost Kingdom on Kickstarter. Support Lost Kingdom, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, what's Dave saying?
So you need to start your stream like, it's your boy. Let's see here.
I'm not Comics Matter, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Rapper is probably the most unfortunate last name of anyone I met. I hope that's Rapper and not the other way to pronounce that.
Whew, that was a good sequence. That was fun. Let's do it again.
All right, Nick's got the the Kickstarter there. Go to the Kickstarter. If you haven't done it, all the lurkers in the chat, go to the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you got the collector's edition, didn't you?
Yeah, I got the $50 one.
So you know that your name is going to be in the back of the book, right?
I damn well better be.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's not Rapper, it's the other one. I know. I didn't want to say it on stream. If I can't say German painter, I definitely can't say the other pronunciation of Rapper.
Yes, and definitely don't look up the name. Don't look up the
single P Rapper.
Yes. Also, as good advice, don't look up the name of H.P. Lovecraft's dog.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Caster?
No, I have no idea. I didn't.
All right, Caster, go look up the name.
Hold on.
Go look up the name.
I'm doing it. Hold on.
Don't say it out loud.
H.P. Lovecraft's dog. H.P. Lovecraft's. I got his cat's name and his dog's name. Let's see. Dog's name is
Don't say it.
Wow. What? Oh, I knew he was racist, but holy shit. Oh, wow. Wow. That got me off guard. Holy crap. Wow.
For those who don't know, it rhymes with the Pooh character Tigger. And that is like, oh god. This is as close as I'm gonna get to saying that on stream.
Just- Wow. That was whew. Or the 1992 space movie.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah. Space Jam?
I think that was like 95, 96, but yeah.
I know. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was 96. I don't know. It's all a blur to me.
Are you ready for the Space Jam?
Alex, are you there?
All right, there was a I don't know if y'all remember this, but like, do y'all remember the show Frisky Dingo?
No.
Okay, well, you know the show Archer.
Vaguely.
Okay, well, this was like the same people, same kind of humor, but it was before Archer. It was on Adult Swim, and they had a 2-episode spinoff. Because it was a show about this super innate superhero, and he had a whole group of underlings under him, and they made a spinoff about his underlings, and there was one episode where they were trying to look up a villain. Is something ape that rhymes with ape, if you know what I mean, the R word.
All right.
And
wait, Caster.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google 1992 space movie. I hate you, Dave, so much.
Let me Google it.
No, I'm doing it too. I love how
1992 space movie.
I love how I took 1992's SPA and space. No! 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 No, 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 we're not talking about something from outer space. Dave, I hate you so much.
Wow.
But the thing I loved is I was typing in 1992 space movie and it auto completed as if enough people have posted that. God. I hate you, Dave.
But anyways, they were chasing a villain that name rhymes with ape. So he was R ape, if you know what I mean, right? Anyways, they're looking through the criminal database, and then right below him is a villain named Rapier Ape, like with a rapier, like he's basically like a monkey that fights with like a rapier sword.
Yeah.
And someone said, "Oh my God, look underneath that rapier ape." He goes, "Oh my God," and then someone goes, "Oh, don't tell me there's a rapiest ape."
Oh God.
I was like, sorry, that joke was. I lost it. That joke. I was like, "Oh my God." It's just yeah.
I hate you so much.
I know it. Well, not as bad as 1992 space movie.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Wow. I need to go bleach out my eyes real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Me too.
What's this about eye bleach?
Okay, Nix, I need you to Google something for us, please.
No.
I need you to Google 1992 space movie.
Not happening.
Why? Do you know what the 1992 space movie is?
No, and I don't want to know.
Apparently, it wasn't at the Oscars. I'll tell you that much.
Caster, can you put it into the Discord chat so Nix can read it?
Okay. Someone said.
Why I
Dave
can
said,
read.
Dave said it's best when you tell someone to ask Google or Alexa about 99 Space Movie.
Oh my god! Have you done it yet, Caster?
I'm on it. Hold on. Putting it into the Discord chat right now.
Oh god. I'll know it's in there when I hear Nick's reaction.
Like I said, you're assuming that I can read.
How dare I assume you're intelligent? How dare I?
Yeah.
Here I thought you were just another manic pixie dream girl.
Hmm.
I mean, you're certainly pretty enough if you want, so.
Thank you, Dave, for enriching our lives.
Yes, we hate you so much.
It ain't no Dune, but I tell you what.
Best movie ever.
Make a sequel of that movie.
Oh god. Is it in the chat?
Have it made for modern art. Yeah, it's in the Discord chat.
Nix, what's your reaction?
I'm not reading that shit. I can't read.
Oh god.
That's just Canada's bad educational system.
Yeah. Nix, you're lucky you're cute and adorable. I'm just gonna say that.
Let's bring my Canadianness into this.
We will. People bring my Americanness into it. And then people bring Caster's grave diggingness into it.
I know. Or my southernness.
Oh, this guy's easy.
Just like the 1992 space movie.
Oh god, what's Dave saying?
He hasn't made a comment yet.
Oh, okay.
No
new comment.
Aw, dang it.
I missed the little flame war we had like a couple weeks ago. That was awesome.
Which one?
We had like a little flame war in the comments. It was like the comments were getting like hot and heavy. That was fun.
Yeah, it'll happen again. We're all a pretty passionate bunch.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about H.P. Lovecraft. Holy crap, man.
Nix, I told him to Google the name of H.P. Lovecraft's dog. You know that one, at least.
Wait, you mean the cat?
I thought it was the dog that had the name.
I'm pretty sure it was a cat.
But still, you know.
Either way.
Yeah.
Either way.
It wasn't. According to what I've heard, it wasn't even his cat first. It was his father's cat. So he can't even really be blamed for the name.
Oh, they're gonna blame him anyway.
Well, yeah, because everything is his fault. He's a racist piece of shit. But actually, it's kind of funny that a lot of people don't realize is that Lovecraft wasn't racist in the traditional way. He hated everyone that wasn't like his quote-unquote stock. And that's something that was drilled into him by his parents, who were both fucking nuts.
So he was elitist.
He was a supremacist.
Essentially,
He was a supremacist. I like,
sort of.
It's like, my darling, I am not a racist. I'm a supremacist. There's a difference.
Not really, though. Like, more in a snooty British upper class way, but it was kind of pathetic because he was New England. So
He wasn't
none
even
of what they
British.
thought mattered. No, but it was really pathetic, and it was something that he did eventually grow out of when he got when he married I think a Jewish woman and moved to New York. They ended up divorcing, but he became a lot more tolerant to people
So you're
that
saying,
weren't
so you're the best.
New England stock.
So you're saying
Middle class.
the best way to remove racism from someone is literally screw it out of them.
Kind of. But also, it's kind of funny that a lot of people don't mention, but
Marriage first.
Never ask a white supremacist the color of his girlfriend.
but like,
never ask a white supremacist the color of his girlfriend or the type of porn he watches.
But a lot of people don't realize is that also Lovecraft didn't like new technology. Air conditioners were a big thing. He was terrified of air conditioners for the longest time. I don't know if he ever got over that, but
apparently
it featured in one of his.
Scared of air conditioners.
Yeah, but yeah, Dave says in truth, H.P. Lovecraft wasn't even that racist for the time. Most of it comes from letters with his really racist aunt. LOL. Yeah.
Well, a lot of his racism comes from like for instance, he moved to Coney Island, and there was a lot of not white people there, and he was talking about how he felt so alone because he was like the only white dude around, and he was like, oh, there's all these brown and black faces, and I just feel so alone, and it's like, all right. And they said that's where a lot of the horror come from, where it was like just being by yourself.
Yeah, like the Innsmouth story. You're literally stuck in a town of weird people you don't know, who are literally out to get you. He just took it to its extreme.
Yeah, I mean, H.P. Lovecraft did like the classic writer's thing of just like write what you know, or like
Write what you know.
God dang it. Take your own fears and just amplify them,
Yeah.
Stephen King did that for Pet Sematary.
That sounds rather pleasant.
Stephen King also wrote about a child orgy.
That too.
No bueno.
I mean, he also wrote other types of things.
Yeah, I've read it, and yeah, when it gets to that part, it's like yeah, I'm just gonna skip a couple chapters, guys.
Yeah, there's no reason for
There's
no reason for that scene. There's no reason for it.
Yeah, exactly. And people giving him shit over the years over it, but he still defends it. I don't know.
At one point, I talked to my mother about it because we were talking about Stephen King, because my grandmother used to love Stephen King. And my mother's like, well, I don't really mind it because it's all fictional, right? So it doesn't really have any bearing on reality. I'm like, dude, still writing about children.
Yeah.
Doing the nasty. I mean, I agree, like, it's fiction, whatever. But at some point, you have to be like,
this is on
what the hell, man?
This is on the same level of, well, actually, my wife, who is a 5,000-year-old dragon goddess, so you're the one who's weird.
Well, and what makes it even worse is that, you could say it would be less worse if it was like, underage kids, but they were like, teenagers or whatever. But no, they're like prepubescent, which is like really fucking bad. Yeah.
Like, why are you writing about this, my guy? There's no reason for it.
Yeah, it was. Let me tell you what it was. Yeah, it was Okay, that was a real uncomfortable read for Caster. I was like, I'm just gonna skip a few pages. I don't think it will hurt nothing, right, guys?
I wonder why none of the adaptations have ever kept that part in.
Yeah, but
Probably for the best. Dave
like,
says, I'm so racist, I hate people from the next town over. Good man.
so you're Irish.
Oh, it's like the Scots. It's like the Scots and the English, and the Scots and the Irish, and the Scots and the Scots. Those damn Scots. I'm doing the Simpsons.
Damn Scots, they ruined.
Yeah, I was doing the Simpsons meme.
Yeah, my favorite one was like with the Final Fantasy one. It's like Final Fantasy and I forget what other RPG, like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy this, and then it goes to and Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy. Damn Final Fantasy fans, they've ruined Final Fantasy. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I gotta laugh at that one. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about anime. Damn anime fans, they've ruined anime.
I don't know. I mean, there's
literally though.
I mean, there's always this kind of trend of like, thing is a niche hobby. Normies come in and ruin the hobby. Like it's kind of a pattern that we see all the time.
Let's see here. Dave says, to be fair, that part of it plays okay if you're in the mind frame of a child that age and reading the book at that age, like 11 or 12, like I did.
At that age.
Comes off kind of weird as to no. Sorry, Dave. Yeah, I just give you that one.
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that.
No, you can't. Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
you
it's
wouldn't.
just weird.
You wouldn't understand it because it's not. I don't know. He goes into flowery metaphors for a lot of it. And if you're a kid, I guess you wouldn't understand a lot of it, but
I mean, that just defeats the whole point of the argument anyway, so.
Yeah, it's just...
oh, by the way, there's your North by Northwest reference right there. I don't know if you saw the shot of her running to the airplane. That has to be your North by Northwest reference. Oh.
See, now here's what I hate, right? So you brought up that movie, and you brought up Marco Groucho, right?
Yeah.
So now you're gonna have people be like, "Well, that's before my time," and I'm like, "Do you know what? How many crap is before my time? But yet I know it."
Yeah, like I mean, hell, half of my music taste, half of my music taste is stuff that came out before I was born.
Like Elvis is before my time, but I can sing a few songs.
My favorite band is Nirvana. Kurt died when I was 5 years old. I love Motley Crue. I mean, hell, I love Mamas and the Papas. Like, I like listening to old Johnny Cash songs. A lot of those Johnny Cash songs came out before even my parents were born.
Yeah, so... I mean, that's what I'm saying. I hate when people say, well, that's before my time. It's like, well, hell, Lincoln was before my time, but I read the damn book. You know? But, and see, that's the thing, that I was having this conversation the other day with somebody. I said, it's kind of sad that I can watch old Looney Tunes and get a lot of the references that are in old Looney Tunes cartoons, but a lot of kids today will not get the references. Like, there's a lot of kids today who have no idea who the hell Peter Lorre is, but I get the Peter Lorre references.
To be fair, I barely know who Peter Lorre is. I know the name. I really don't know the context.
He's the one who always talks like this, you know. When they have him like they're trying to do a scary voice. It's like they're doing Peter Lorre because he was like a horror guy.
Yeah,
but
it's like when they hear Vincent Price, they think, oh, he's that guy from Edward Scissorhands. Or he's the guy who did the thriller rap, or whatever.
Yeah, you know, not knowing that, you know, there's a lot of other shit he did that's great. Yeah. But like,
I know him from Scooby-Doo.
Yes, yes. You know what? I would like to see a remake of that, by the way.
Of what?
Scooby-Doo, 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. That would be awesome.
No!
Yeah, I'm with Nick's here. They'll fuck it up.
They did a movie of it, and they completely bastardized everything about it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking in a perfect world where they do it right.
It's going to be about
Where
another
we
5.
don't.
It's going to be. I'm sorry, Caster. At best case scenario, it's going to be another 5 to 10 years before Hollywood starts doing stuff right again, and that's best case
I
scenario.
know. I know. I'm just saying, like in best case scenario, that they said, hey, let's make a really cool, you know, reboot of that. That'd be awesome if they do it like kind of do it like 13 Ghosts. I would like a Scooby Doo that's a little bit more. I don't want to say darker, but I would like to have like one that's a little bit more. I guess a little bit more dark comedy. I guess.
I mean, the 2003 one is pretty much that.
Yeah, but like nothing
Scooby-Doo
like
on
as
Zombie
bad.
Island.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's the exact tone I'm looking for right there. Yeah, where
Absolute
it's just
perfection.
Or
where it's
the
just
sequel with the Hex Girls, like late 90s.
Yeah.
They did a run of some
Witch's
really good. Yeah, Witch's Ghost. They did.
yeah, where it was like it was had a little bit more edge to it, but not enough to be like not too much. This is still a kids movie, but just know like how far enough you can go to where it's not too scary, but it's good. Yeah.
Oh, you want to know, like, talk about dark? You guys ever see the Scooby-Doo Project? So they did a parody of the Blair Witch Project.
I've seen clips of it.
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was mostly done in like small snippets through commercials. It's legit scary.
Yeah.
All right, what's
but
the
I would like
saying?
to see
comments.
Oh.
It's okay. We just got talking.
Let's see here. It's Lara Croft and the Golden Yeast Infection.
Oh God.
That's Hardcore Bunny.
Yeah.
Hey, Bunny, what's going on?
Hardcore Bunny is hardcore. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Dave says, I did read it at that age and understood it, though. I'm saying it comes off as weird when you're an adult, but maybe that was intentional. Yeah.
If not, I think Stephen King well, even then, Stephen King still has some explaining to do.
Yeah.
Hardcore Bunny says, I get the blackface references. Bugs Bunny acting like a black guy never gets old.
Yeah.
Okay. Then David Impeller says, Zombie Island and that movie series was great. It actually made Scooby-Doo cool for a while. And then Hardcore Bunny
was
says,
always cool.
nothing much.
Yeah, because the thing with Scooby-Doo is it always kind of comes back and it's like it's really good at updating itself for modern times, but still keeping the essence of what it is.
Yeah. Now, see, for me, when I was a Weecaster, Scooby-Doo wasn't something that, like, I was like, oh my God, Scooby-Doo is it's on. It's like, to me, it was like, I'd be flipping through the channels, and it's like, oh, Scooby-Doo's on. I'd pause it and, watch it, but it was nothing I never, like, looked at the TV guide for. Google it, kids. You'll know what that is.
Oh God, I know that.
Yeah. But it's not something I looked up, and was like, oh my God, Scooby-Doo's coming on. But like,
Look, I come from a poor family, so I couldn't always get all of the Scooby merch. But like, I was a massive Scooby fan, even as a little kid.
Yeah. See, for me, that's the thing. For me, I wasn't, but like, I still liked it, but it wasn't something like I was a huge fan of. But like, I do like watching Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
I used to. I watch. I guess a casual fan.
Where are you?
I used to say I'm a casual fan.
Yeah, even the original '60s run still holds up in my opinion.
The original holds up better than any of the modern interpretations because it's much more genuine. There's no, yeah, we know this is bullshit, ha ha ha, blah 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 bullshit.
I mean, I will say there has been a few
genuine.
For me, my favorite
guys. Certain charm.
For me, the versions that I recommend are A Pup Named Scooby-Doo. Like that was a more childish version, but also like they were kind of lovingly poking fun at a lot of the tropes. but it was more like, hey, we like this too, kind of poking fun.
Yeah.
And there's also Mystery Inc., which I feel like is the best kind of modern interpretation of Scooby-Doo.
I used to like it. I'm less fond of it now, though I am, for the most part, very fond of it. I especially dislike how they did Velma, and then they try to backtrack being like, well, yeah, of course she's being a massive bitch. She's actually a lesbian and just doesn't know it. Like,
yeah.
Wait.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, I just really hate the trope of girl goes through bad breakup. Well, guess I'm a lesbian now. Like, you see that all the time in bad fiction. It is terrible.
It's not even that. It's the fact that she was with Shaggy and kept trying.
That finally comes through clearly.
Oh.
Kept trying to. What? She kept trying to change Shaggy because she wasn't happy with who he was, and it's like, well, bitch, why are you with him if you don't like anything about him? And then when she's like, oh yeah, we don't have to go to this dance if you don't, you can just tell me if you don't want to go. So he's like, oh great, and she immediately trashes a fucking cemetery because she's angry he doesn't want to go to a dance with her. Like, you told him to be honest with you. Why are you upset that he's honest with you?
Congratulations.
What is happening?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Let's see here.
And she's jealous of his dog! Scooby and Shaggy are close, yeah, but they are like best friend close. Chill the fuck out, bitch!
Yeah, I think I will give you credit for that. I think Mr. Inc. was kind of like the start of the whole Velma is actually the main character, and like making her like an insufferable, like whatever.
Bitch.
Yeah.
They try to make her cool and sassy, and she's the sarcastic, sassy one. She's the one who tells people like it is. She's the realist. And I'm like, I'm the quirky, sarcastic one, and I'm not that much of a fucking see you next Tuesday.
It's the Lisa Simpson effect, I would say. You know, you take like the smart, well-written female character, and you make him insufferable.
Yeah, that made it really clear. Or the or another good example would be the Brian Griffin.
Oh God, Brian basically became
what?
His mouthpiece. The fact that Brian is actually Seth's natural voice makes it even worse. But,
no. Because Seth doesn't have anything to do with the writing of Family Guy these days, and hasn't basically for a long time. Brian was Seth's mouthpiece originally, and then he stopped being involved with the writing, and they made him into an insufferable twit. And Seth was like kind of just going with it because it's not his character anymore. That too, but it's not really his character anymore because he's got nothing to do with the writing. He's working on other projects.
I mean,
he's working on other shows about stupid guys with a weird sidekick.
Also, I'm just gonna say this. Reportedly, he's in the early production phases of Orville season 4, and I'm actually very excited. But
hi. Yeah.
I love the Orville. Like, shout out to my fellow Orville fans. That is actually Star Trek. Like, who here has watched the Orville? Please tell me.
I haven't. I'm not very interested in sci-fi stuff, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm a huge sci-fi fan. I grew up like on a healthy diet of Star Trek. Especially like the third season. The third season just really went into like, okay, we're Star Trek now, kind of thing. But anyway, can you catch up on the comments?
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see here. The concept of Scooby-Doo and its 60s atmosphere was cool, but all the monsters turning out to be guys in masks was always lame.
Yeah, I just don't like pseudo-intellectuals being like, Scooby-Doo is a metaphor for capitalism.
No, I like the theory though that it's post-depression, and these are all people who would be well off if not for the depression, and therefore have to, go and commit these wild ass schemes.
I mean, the whole post-apocalyptic theory is also pretty interesting.
Yeah.
The first 3 seasons of Scooby Doo was legit excellent atmosphere and pup-like mysteries.
Yeah.
Scooby Doo, although I'm a fan, let's be honest, it's a Hardy Boys ripoff.
I don't know, like, everyone keeps, like,
Eh.
they keep trying to bring back Nancy Drew, like, every 10 years, and it never seems to work.
I like the original Nancy Drew. Heck, I like the computer game, the original one. I don't like any of the modern updates that they try to make to her character. I think the original is quite timeless, actually. I got the books when I was very young, and I wasn't very interested in reading them when I first got them, but I actually did become interested in it.
Nix,
My grandfather, actually, interestingly enough, my grandfather, huge sci-fi kind of guy, really likes Nancy Drew, and he told me that he's always been a big Nancy Drew fan, even more so than he'd ever liked the Hardy Boys.
Did you ever watch? I think like the 70s Nancy Drew was pretty popular. I don't know if you ever watched that.
No, unfortunately.
One thing that always got me about Scooby Doo, well, not really Scooby Doo, but like Hanna-Barbera cartoons, was the fact that like there were like 20 rip-offs of Scooby Doo, but it's Hanna-Barbera. But it's the same company, and they're ripping off their, like, you had Jabberjaw, you had the Chang Gang, which was like the Chinese version of Scooby-Doo.
But it's a dude and his kids.
Which is a dude and his kids. They're like a Chinese pop band. And
Josie and the Pussycat.
Well, at least Josie and the Pussycat had its own thing.
Oh, Funky Phantom.
Well, it's kind of interesting, actually, because Josie and the Pussycat cartoon is exactly what they wanted to make Scooby-Doo at first. A music band that went around in their spare time and solved mysteries. They didn't go through with it. I think that's probably for the best, but I think it's really funny that because Scooby-Doo became this huge, popular piece of media, they were like, we should do it again, and again, and again, and it never quite took off because, let's be honest, Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? Was lightning in a bottle. They had all they had all these perfect components that just kind of came together. Like, have you seen the background art for the original Scooby series? Freaking gorgeous. The music and the ambience, amazing.
Yeah.
Heck, even the original outfits that you see the gang wearing have become so iconic that whenever they try to take them out of their original outfit, it looks wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Fred can rock an ascot.
And
absolutely.
And the other thing is, the outfits are so iconic and timeless, is that you can put, like, for example, like to the 2003 movie, they basically had them in their accurate outfits, and it still worked in the 2003 atmosphere. I mean, like, yeah, the ascot was comments.
Oh, so we gotta get through these comments because they're kind of piling up here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Velma and the Mystery of the Jar of Peanut Butter.
Oh God, no.
It stole quite a few storylines from the Hardy Boys books. I watched the entire series. It got worse and worse. I think you're talking about Velma. That abortion metaphor episode was damn terrible.
Yeah, probably talking about
Velma.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. We're not talking about that.
If Nick hears anyone talking about Velma, she will kill them.
Yes, and I don't know if you guys know that, but like Nyx has a Glock 13 pointed at my head right now, and she wants everyone to know that.
Get ready for some fighting words.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is more towards Nick. These are fighting words. Nostalgia blinds people to how terrible Orville is.
What?
I'll make you eat those words.
Hey, Lug.
Orville is good Star Trek, even if it always has to be satirical, self-aware tone. That's what I didn't really care for about it.
I don't know. Like, I feel like once you get to like season 3, they start doing just like honest Star Trek stories.
that Orville episode being a metaphor for sex-changing babies' children was pretty questionable, to be honest.
Actually, I actually kind of liked that episode because I thought they handled it pretty good, but we can agree and disagree on that one.
The Chan Gang was based on Charlie Chan.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who it is, but I know that it was some kind of celebrity from back in the day.
Yeah,
I didn't know
was,
how big of a celebrity.
I forget who it was, but basically it was a white guy pretending to be Chinese.
Oh god.
There's actually a story about.
Yeah.
There's actually a quick story about that. Is Peter Hong? Y'all know who that is?
Is that
vaguely?
Is that the Shoe guy?
No. No. Peter Hong is a wonderful actor. He's been in everything. You know who he is. He recently, for you all, he would be the voice of the voice of what was it? The panda's dad in Kung Fu Panda.
I've never watched Kung Fu Panda.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I never watched Kung Fu Panda.
He was in Big Trouble in Little China.
Him.
Main bad guy.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
Anyways, Peter.
Oh god.
Peter Hong.
We're not doing this.
Peter Hong.
I hate this. I hate this puzzle. We're not doing it.
Peter Hong was starring. He was starring with.
You have to do the puzzle.
He was with Charlie Chan.
Your audience with you.
He was with Charlie Chan, and apparently Charlie Chan got him fired because he was pissed off that this guy was Chinese, and Charlie Chan was a white guy pretending to be Chinese, so he was actually pissed off there was a guy who was like more Chinese than him.
Wow.
And yeah, and that's something that actually hurt him. He was like, that was like, you know, yeah, the racism of back in the day, and he said that's like one thing that really upset him.
I think I know what I gotta do.
Okay.
And the
Hardcore
other
Bunny.
Scooby-Doo rip-offs were not mysteries; they were crime thrillers, if anything.
One at a time, please.
That's true.
One at a time, please.
The Ghostbusters show with the gorilla was Scooby-Doo, and also ran too. The reason the movie cartoon had to be called itself The Real Ghostbusters, yeah, there was, yeah.
It was a whole thing. Wow.
But what was funny? Yeah, they made a cartoon of that. I was talking about the Orville. The Orville was a bad show, and it had cringe abortion episode.
I can't remember the abortion episode.
Charlie Chan was a pulp detective in movie serials. Yeah. I try to ignore anything about the new Velma show, but seeing that pic of what they did to the Hex Girls made me irrationally angry. Yes.
Same.
You do not.
Same. Oh my god.
You do not mess with our goth mommies. You do not do that. That is against the law.
Legit though. Actually, it's kind of funny because my grandmother was into like pagan Wiccan stuff, and I come to her after watching Scooby-Doo, which is Ghost, and we talked a bit about it because she knew more about it than I did, and I didn't know anything about it until I'd watched the movie, and she was like, oh no, that's not right, blah 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 blah, and she was telling me all this stuff. I was fairly young at the time, and I was like, holy fuck, my grandmother's a witch. But it gave us something to bond over, and it was really nice.
That explains so much.
I try to ignore anything. Okay, Charlie Chan was like the Elroy Queen or the Tall Man.
I don't know what those are.
I don't know. The abortion episode made the abortion episode of the Orville was when they saved one of their crewmates from back in the time and erased the lives of his two kids.
Oh my god, that episode. Alright, so let me explain this episode better. So, they get a time travel device, and so the pilot of the ship, Mallory, He's basically obsessed with this woman from the past. She's played by the woman who was Blair from Gossip Girl. And in a previous episode, he had her cell phone. He was going through it. I think he had like a rip-off of that one holodeck obsessed guy from TNG. They did a mini storyline of that. But anyway, he actually gets stuck back in the past, and they go back for him. But when they wind up, it's actually 10 years past where they were supposed to get him. So now he's a pilot, and he's married the girl, and he has 2 kids. So what they do is they actually go back to the past and get him before then, basically erasing those kids from existence. I think that's the episode, and oh god, that episode pisses me off. Sorry.
And then Dave says, "Based witch grandma."
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, because the movie actually had a few misconceptions about Wiccans. I don't remember what they were now because, like I said, I was fairly young at the time when I talked to her. But she set me straight, and it kind of got me interested in all of that stuff too.
It set you upon a path.
I wouldn't say that I have any kind of pagan religion, and I don't really consider myself Wiccan, because a lot of those types, I kind of try to distance myself from, because they can be really fucking crazy.
They're cringe. They can be cringy. Now, to be fair, I've also known... I've known pagans who are just, like, normal-ass people, you know? And I've even met people who are, like, crazy into occult stuff, who are otherwise nice, decent people. So, it's really a Miles Mayberry kind of situation.
You know what's really funny, though? Getting back about the Orville. I've never watched Orville, but what's funny is that apparently Orville was so successful that Star Trek had to rip off the Orville.
Oh, God,
which was funny.
What happened?
They made the lower decks.
And even that show is oh god, that is.
I'm going to tell you what. I watched the first episode of Lower Decks just to see it. Right, I did not laugh once because the entire time, because I'm actually a huge Star Trek fan, and I was sitting there questioning stuff because I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Like in the first episode, there's a virus that outbreaks on the. There's a virus that makes everybody go fucking crazy and rabid.
To be fair, that's a
like 28 days later.
To be fair, that's a Star Trek tradition to do those kind of episodes.
Yeah, but the thing is, for comedic effect, the 2 main characters are on the planet, and then they get beamed up in the middle of all this going on, where like everything just turns to shit on the ship, and I'm sitting there going, if my thing was, if there's actual medical emergency on the ship like that, they wouldn't beam them up. I was like, who beamed them up? Why did they get beamed up? I'm sitting there thinking, I'm sitting there questioning so much stuff.
Yeah,
like
they do
so
procedures. There would definitely be quarantine procedures.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there thinking like, I'm so much of a Star Trek fan that I'm sitting there questioning all their stuff. They're doing it for laughs, but it doesn't make any sense when you think about actual Star Trek stuff. I'm just thinking, okay. And then there's a part where the doctor's all by themselves. But in Star Trek, there's a whole, like, they have nurses and things too. There wouldn't be just one doctor on a ship by themselves. And the doctor
it was like a situation.
Yeah, but like I know what you're saying, but
I mean,
but like the
Voyager
doctor
had the EMH, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's the point I'm trying to make, is that the doctor was sitting there going, "Oh, I'm overwhelmed and everything." I was sitting there going, "Just activate the EMH. Like you should have one on the ship. This is like, post Voyager. You should have one."
Real quick.
So I'm sitting there tearing it apart the whole time.
Real quick, while we're on the topic, I love that they actually used that to get a Robert Picardo cameo in First Contact. We're like, oh, I swore I'd never use this. They activated the emergency medical hologram, and it was Robert Picardo.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was a great cameo. Like, it made sense in the lore, too,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm sitting there, because I'm sitting there just going, well, that doesn't make any sense. you know.
Kind of funny though. I've seen a lot of people who swear that the show gets better in the later seasons, and I'm like, okay, but I'm gonna be honest. If I have to watch multiple seasons for a show to get better, that's not a selling point.
What show were we talking about?
Lower Decks.
To be fair, in all fairness, Next Generation Season 1 is admittedly rough. I mean, to be fair, Next Generation's rough is still better than everything New Trek has come out by a long mile.
If you want to watch peak Star Trek, watch Deep Space Nine.
But like, playing devil's advocate, it had to be good on some level to keep going.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, season 3, when they do the best of both worlds, that's when that show took off.
I would say season 2, because I don't know if you've ever heard the term "growing the beard." It refers to how in season 2, Riker grew his beard, and that's when the show actually kind of got good. But yeah, the best of both worlds is like the peak TNG.
It's peak TNG, and that's when the show got like really good. Yeah, that's when like there was actual stakes.
For sure.
Of course, there's also the Riker maneuver, which is like you never sit down in a chair. You always sit backwards in a chair, or you put your knee up.
Yeah. God. I love Riker, because he's always got like this smug expression, like, "Oh yeah, that's right, I'm doing every girl on this ship."
The Lower Decks is satire. It just hates on Star Trek and acts like some Black Mary Sue knows better than the Prime Directive. Yeah, the Lower Decks, like other bad animation shows, exist because millennials and younger generations are trained to like animation more than live action. Yeah.
I don't know about train, but
They floated the idea of killing off the whole cast and rebooting the TNG in season 2.
Look, I just like animation more than live action because you can do stuff in animation that you can't do in live action. It's more visually interesting.
That is fair.
I will not be silenced or shamed for my decisions in life.
Nor do I wish to.
But like, there was one character on Lower Decks that kind of pissed me off because it was a character I don't know their names, but it was one character. He had like cybernetic implants, and he was acting all logical. And they asked him why he was that way, and he said, "Oh, because I got a Vulcan cerebral. The parts I got come from Vulcan." And I'm like, "Well, that wouldn't make you into a Vulcan." Like,
no.
That's like saying I got some Klingon parts, and now I'm just a savage. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, they actually
because the thing is, all the Vulcan motion suppression, that's socialized. That is a socialized behavior. Like, that's not like like Vulcans feel emotions. They just suppress them. So that is a socialized behavior.
Yeah, that's not a biological But getting back to Best of Both Worlds, that was a thing too, is like they were actually considering of getting rid of Picard.
Yeah, like that's why that was the whole point of making him a Borg. And at the end of I think season 3 or whatever, Riker is the captain. Basically, they gave themselves an out where if Patrick Stewart didn't return, I think maybe there was was there contract disputes, or was it just
Oh, I don't know.
But it was definitely one of those things where they gave themselves an out.
What's her name? Who played Lieutenant Yar? Man, she really screwed up on that one.
Yeah,
because she left after season 1 because she wasn't sure the show was going to go anywhere.
Oh, she didn't make it all the way through season 1. She left not even halfway through.
But that's why they killed her character off, because she was like, I don't know if this is going to work out, so she wanted to quit the show. But then,
to be fair,
holy crap, she screwed up.
If Yar hadn't have quit, we might not have seen the ascension of Worf.
That's true.
That's true.
But
Because was Worf part of the original cast, or like? But he wasn't.
yes,
He wasn't like the chief
He
of
was a-
security.
he was a helmsman, I believe.
Yeah. So I like.
Him and Geordi were helmsmen, and the chief of security. Oh, no, excuse me. The
Chief of security
head
was
of
VR. That's VR.
yeah, and the head of engineering was a guy named Argyle. I don't know his first name, but it was like something Argyle.
Yeah, like.
And he got maybe like 2 minutes of screen time at the most. I mean,
Yeah, I think they realized like that's probably why they put Geordi in engineering. But I think like making Worf chief of security was like one of the best things they could have done for that show.
Worf was the guy who they had to test
Worf
like
effect.
strong people on.
Yeah, he's a trope.
'Cause, like-
He's a trope name, TV tropes. Worf effect.
Because like if they wanted to show how something strong was, Worf had to get his ass kicked that episode.
Yeah, he literally got his ass kicked every week.
Wow,
And-
he's so
and he got-
strong. He took down Worf.
He still
Yeah,
got
but at
his
this
ass.
point, that means nothing.
like Nyx, you could take down Worf.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't want
Well-
to, though. He seems cool.
Yeah, and Michael Dorn.
Well, hell, a barrel.
I think Michael Dorn is secretly based, just based off of like how he talks. I feel like he is secretly based. I know Avery Brooks DS9 is based for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Did you ever see that YouTube
Oh, yeah.
video where he's talking about how he like the whole like first black captain thing? He actually like totally dismissed it.
Yeah. He said, I didn't want to be the first. He goes, I didn't want to be the black captain. I just wanted to be a good captain.
Well, and
And that's
he
what-
was.
arguably, depending on which fan you ask, he is the best captain. Oh, my favorite thing. I don't know if you ever see this video. I watched this video where they're talking. Oh, so the USS Defiant. They call it the Defiant because the USS motherfucking Cisco's pimp hand was taken or too long or whatever.
Huh?
God.
I mean, he
Yeah.
punched Q in the face, so.
I'm not Picard. By the way, after the stream, I'm totally pulling up that video and showing it to you guys. Let this go on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, maybe even by the end of the stream or wrapping up, I might show it. But yeah, just such But yeah, Cisco is just such a boss. Like, dear God.
Got 2 comments from Dave. They floated the idea of killing off the whole cast and rebooting with the Next Generation Season 2. Ooh, that wouldn't have gone over very well.
No.
And they always, oh, no, 3 now, god damn it. Romulans are just Vulcans without Vulcan culture.
Yeah.
That's a take.
I mean, it's, but also the also the Romulans are Romans, because they live in a dual planet system, which is Romulus and Remus. So
Yeah.
it's like in the Romulan Star Empire, it's very obvious they're Romans.
Well, and they're like they have a Senate, and then like I think they even have like one of the titles is like Proctor, you know.
Yeah, they're very, very clearly Romans.
Well, if we're gonna get into the lore, see, like the Romulans were Vulcans that like basically moved away from all that, and they basically formed their own society.
Yeah. Basically,
And-
Romulans are Vulcans who didn't attend their therapy sessions.
Haha. And Dave also says, and they always try to paint Avery Brooks as crazy. Not crazy, he's based.
That's
He
kind of
actually
fair.
seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, I know Kate Milgrew is kind of crazy feminist, but like when she's not in crazy feminist mode, she actually seems like a pretty decent person.
I don't like Janeway, because of one episode in particular,
What is
and
it?
that was with Tuvix.
Oh god.
Ugh.
Oh god, yeah, she handled that. Yeah. Because
She handled that situation horribly, but like I can't blame her for just wanting to get rid of Tuvix.
because Tuvix didn't want to be separated. No one wanted to separate them. You know, in a way, she kind of violated their consent or whatever, because Tuvix did not want to be separated.
And he said, "Please don't kill me." You know.
And then she just jammed the needle in his neck.
Yeah, and even the doctor was like, she was like, "Do it," and he was like, he goes, "I will not do it." Like that to me, that was based because he was like, "I will not harm a life form."
Yeah.
He goes, because you're basically asking me to murder somebody.
Legit.
Like I do,
And
I'm a Voyager defender, to be honest, because I watched it with my dad. And it's one of the few positive memories I have of my daddy. So it's like, but yeah, Tuvix was an effed up situation. I'm not going to defend that. The thing about Janeway was she had to make a lot of hard decisions. That's the thing about her. Like she had to be the fixed point in everything. You know what I'm saying?
I will say, I wish Voyager kind of leaned more into the fact that a lot of the crew was made up of, like, former criminals, because they don't really delve into it as much as they should have.
They kind of did, but yeah, they should have done it more.
Like, it feels like, barring a couple episodes here and there, for the most part, they all function as if they were, like, all highly trained, Starfleet or whatever.
Like I get TNG is competency porn, but they are all trained Starfleet officers. You know, like everyone loves to point out like the debate, like that whole conversation between Worf and Data, and yes, that is a great moment. But they're all trained Starfleet officers.
That valve should do it.
I think one of my favorite episodes of Voyager is when they find out there's a hologram program that basically what happened was they're going through the holodeck programs and they find a program that someone had written.
Oh, this episode! I know this episode.
Yeah, where you play a Starfleet officer, and the basically the crew's been taken over by the Maquis crewmates, and you have to basically navigate through there and basically try to take the shit back. And the thing is, and basically it was supposed to be a training thing, but everyone kept doing it because they were like, oh my god, this is so good.
Yeah.
Like even Janeway was like, I fucking enjoyed that. Even Chakotay, who was like the villain in the thing, was like, this is really awesome.
I love one thing I love. TNG tried to do a video game episode and they failed. I feel like this is like a better video game episode.
Yeah.
But
and,
my favorite
part
was nobody knew who wrote it.
That's the thing. Yeah, no one knew who wrote it.
And it was
for the longest time.
Yeah, and it was in the end it was Tuvok, which honestly that makes sense. I could totally see Tuvok making that program.
And then they kept bugging him. They're like, "When are you going to make a part 2?" And he was like, what?" They were treating him like he was a successful holodeck writer.
Holo novel writer. Dude, you're a Star Trek
holo
fan.
Novel. Yeah, holo novel writer, yeah.
Claim to be a Star Trek fan. Get the terms right.
Shut up. You be the worst person. Be the worst job in Star Trek.
What?
Having to clean up the holodeck after Tom Paris uses it.
Oh God, yes.
Oh man, there's all this shit on the walls I gotta clean up with a mop.
Speaking of which, do you remember that one episode where 709 basically created a holo novel where it's like a dating sim between her and Chakotay?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I also like the episode where Tuvok was having Ponfar, and and he had to like basically he had been suppressing his urge to reproduce, and he couldn't hold on. He couldn't hold on anymore. So they were like trying to figure out what to do because he tried to like do meditation because apparently with Vulcans they have to mate or they'll like die, and so he was like,
so they get Vulcan blue balls.
yeah. So what happened was he tried to like meditate and everything, but it wasn't working. So then Tom Paris had the idea. He was like, "Well, why don't you just go into the holodeck and like do that?"
Why
and then
don't
he
you
was
go
like,
to
"I
the
don't want."
holodeck and open up the hub. Basically told him to go
Yeah.
to the hub.
Yeah, and he was like, "Well," he goes, "I'm married and I don't want to do that." And he was like, "Well, that's easy. Just make a holodeck version of your wife. It's not cheating, right?"
I mean, that is based. I gotta admit.
So he was like, "Well, I guess you're right." So that's what he did. He made a holodeck version of his wife, and yeah. So then later on, he asked him. He was like, "How was it?" And then like Base Tuvok goes, "It was adequate, but it was not as good as the real thing."
Oh man, this man loves his wife.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Let's see here. Yeah, that first episode of the Marquis Rebel crew just fell in line with Star Trek, granted, but most of them were former Starfleet anyways. That chick from TNG was supposed to be in the cast. You talking about Ensign Rowe?
I think so, yeah.
That we're talking about?
Yeah.
And Tom Paris was supposed to be the guy from the TNG Wesley Academy episode. Yes, that's true. They did do that. They just changed his name.
Yeah, and they did set up the Maquis in TNG. Like, there's that episode where they set up the Maquis in like season 7 or something.
Now the thing is, I hate. I never liked the Maquis. I never did like them as a villain. Because I never agreed.
I think you're talking about the Kazon. Because
No, I'm talking about the Maquis. Like, I never liked the Maquis. Like, even in when they introduced them in Star Trek Next Generation, and then they were the first bad guys in Deep Space Nine, I never liked them because I never understood their anger.
I mean, like, the whole idea of the Maquis of, like, they're Native Americans who left Earth and formed colonies, that I could totally see that. I could totally see Native Americans, like, setting up colonies, and whatnot. Like, that makes, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But see, like, the whole thing was, like, now we're going to get into some Star Trek nerdy shit here. So basically what happened was...
we've been talking about Star Trek for, like, the past 20 minutes. I think we're long past that, sir.
I know. So basically, for those who don't know, what happened was... the Cardassian War was over, and they were basically drawing up new borders for part of a treaty. And the thing was, the new border was that some planets who were in the Cardassian space were going to get swapped and be in the Federation space, and vice versa. And so the Maquis was like, well, we don't want to fucking leave. Well, the idea was that each side, basically, like, you could stay there, but it was kind of like you could stay there, but like you were supposed to be basically left alone, because the Cardassian side never complained, because they were in the Federation side. Federation's going to leave them alone. But then the Cardassians came over there and started trying to fuck with the Starfleet people who wanted to be left on those planets. And I was like, well, then if I was Starfleet, I'd be like, hey guys, we just signed a treaty. Why are you attacking our people?
Yeah, because
that should have been.
Yeah, wouldn't that be like a violation of the treaty or something?
That's what I'm saying. That'd be a violation of the treaty. I'd have been like, hey, this was supposed to be the thing where, like, one side's on ours. Basically, we'll have some people of yours on ours, and we'll have some people on ours on yours. And even though, like, they're Starfleet, they get to live on these planets, but then the Cardassians were like, no, we're going to take over these planets, and now they're ours. But the thing was, you have to understand, there's supposed to be Cardassians in Federation space at this point too. That we never hear about them because they never get messed with, because Starfleet was like, okay, these are your planets, we're not going to mess with them, even though they're in our territory now, because they're technically ours.
Yeah.
But I would have been like, that's why I think it was stupid, because they were like, well, Starfleet didn't help us out, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. I would be pissed too, but like that doesn't make any sense. Because Starfleet was like, yeah, they're messing with you, but you know what? Just buck up and have a stiff upper lip, and they just basically left them on their own. I was like, that I didn't understand. I was like, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I mean, as much as they like to portray the Federation as like this perfect government, it's not. But at the same,
it's not.
I mean, at the same time, I feel like that new Trek kind of leans a little bit too heavily in the Federation is not perfect. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
there's gonna be corruption, but I think in Star Trek's time there'd be a lot less of it.
Now the thing is, like, if I was living in like the Star Trek universe, I would probably like to be in the Federation, because, like, hey, it's better than other places, as bad as it is. Because I'll sit there and say how bad Starfleet is. Starfleet's fucking stupid with a lot of their shit.
Yeah.
I would say Starfleet's, the Federation's biggest problem is they're too fucking naive. That's the problem.
Yeah. All right, catch up with the comments. Catch up with the comments. David's commenting about Storm. He deserves to be heard.
Oh, let's see. Vulcan's the most logical gooners.
Oh God. Hey, Nick, where are you?
And
saying?
then oh, go ahead.
No, read the comments. Yes, go ahead. It's fine.
Ensign Ro. I really liked how they brought her back and gave her closure in the Picard season 3.
I have not heard kind things about Picard.
Apparently season 3 is really good.
Okay, but why are season 1 and 2 really bad then?
2 words. Alex Kurtzman.
And another word, Brexit.
Well, the only reason why season 3 of Picard was so good is Alex Kurtzman was like doing something else, and so he couldn't pay attention to season 3, and that's the only reason why it was as good as it was. Because the boss was paying attention to other stuff.
Bring back Rick Berman, please.
I don't know. Even he made bad decisions.
Oh, I know he did, but at least, my God, at least I could watch some of the shit he wrote.
Yeah.
My favorite Star Trek villain is Gul Dukat.
Who?
Best villain there is. Gul Dukat, best villain. He was like one of the main bad guys in Deep Space Nine.
Oh.
There's a speech he does where, like, him and Picard are stranded on a like deserted planet, and they start talking about their philosophies and stuff, and oh my God, Gul Dukat goes into his rant about how he shouldn't be portrayed as a bad guy, that he should actually be portrayed as like a saint. But it's basically like a Nazi saying, like, we did it for their own good. That's basically what it was.
He was just following orders.
Well, like, okay, because the whole, like, Cardassian, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot their names real quick. Oh my God, the Bajorans, yeah, like, because they landed on Bajor and they basically occupied it and took it over, and it's supposed to be an allegory for Nazi Germany. And he was talking about how, like, when they got there, he goes, we were the most advanced species of the two. We were more technically advanced. We had better, we were 100 years ahead of them in every aspect. He goes, they should have acknowledged that we were the superior race.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's like, because he was talking about how he was the prefect for like the last 10 years of the occupation. And he's saying, well, under my watch, things were done better, you know, but it was like, yeah, but these people are still fucking slaves. Like, they're not going to love you. Like, he thinks they should make a statue of him on Bajor.
Oh, God.
You know, because he sees himself as not the bad guy. That's the thing. And I think that's why I like him a lot, is because he's so delusional that he's the hero of his own story. You know.
Huh. What's the comment saying?
Star Trek is dead. Paramount will let it die because the new lore is fucked up beyond repair. I agree.
Well, you can always just press the reset button. Anything and be like, alright, we're pretending anything after Nemesis never happened.
Hey.
Star Trek villains for me are all in the OG series or in the movies.
See, I think the point of no return was really was Picard. Oh god, this oh shit. Oh god, that is terrible.
And I know this is a controversial statement, but I didn't like Star Trek Enterprise.
Oh wow.
I didn't like it. I don't like Archer because I believe Archer is a monster.
Really? Why?
Because there was one episode that did it for me, and I was like, I don't like Archer now. Because there was an episode where they went to this planet, and it was a pre-warp society, but they had already met aliens. So, you know, there's no, well, actually, there's no Prime Direct at this point. But basically, they had no warp technology, but they've already met Klingons and Ferengi and all that. They've already had interactions with aliens. They already know about aliens exist and everything. So they asked the crew of the Enterprise. They say there's a disease that's killing our people, and we need you to help us out. So they get the doctor on board, and he comes up with a cure. Well, the thing is, there's another humanoid society on the planet that's not dying of a disease, but they're like in the Stone Age, right? But they do interact with the other species, the other humanoid species. Well, he says that the doctor was, well, if we weren't there, this more technologically advanced species would die off, and the Stone Age species would become the dominant species of that planet. That's how natural order would work. So he was like, even though I have the cure, we should hold it back from them.
And that is the essence of Star Trek, is they ask the hard questions.
I know, but the thing is, you've already screwed the pooch at that point. You already had a cure. So they looked at that guy. They looked at the guy in the eyes and said, "Sorry, we can't come up with a cure," even though they had one. Wow. And they were basically like, "Yeah, sorry, we couldn't come up with a cure. Bye. We'll see you later." And I was like, "Damn!" So you just let people die, even though you had the means to cure them. And I was like, and it was like, but the thing is, I hate the Prime Directive on the fact that, like, that's what makes you an actual person worth saving, is if you have warp technology. Then you're valuable.
Yeah.
Then we can help you out. Because if you have a pre-warp society that says, hey, please help us, you're like, nah, screw it. But if they had warp technology, be like, yes, we'll do that and have an alliance with these people.
I mean, let's be honest. In Star Trek terms, a warp society is basically the equivalent of being a nuclear nation. You know, you don't matter unless you have nukes. That's basically how they treat it.
I understand that, but at the same time, it's just like you already had the cure. Now, if they were like if they had said, okay, they didn't make the cure yet and did that, it'd be a little bit better. But the fact that they already had it and said, nope, die, you sons of bitches.
Yeah. That's pretty unforgivable.
Yeah, I was like, that's actually evil at that point.
Very.
And I love it because Archer does this speech. He's like, you know, we got to make these hard decisions out here in space, and we're the first people out here. So we got to come up with these new ideas. We're going to come up with new ideas and we don't know. And I swear to God, he almost looks in the camera and goes, it's almost like there should be some kind of directive that we should follow. And I was like, get out of here.
Oh God.
Like he all but winks at the camera. Oh my God! It says, let's see here. Picard season 3 is basically a different show and should be called something different. It's a true legacy sequel, excellent tribute and send off for TNG. So damn good. So damn good.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I've seen clips of it. The tributes are pretty good.
I mean, but here's the thing. And I guess we'll have to say this. You can like what you like. If you like it, go right ahead. You can like what you like. If you like Star Trek, if you like Picard, go right ahead. It's not for me, but if you like it, watch it all you want, Ducky. I don't care.
I mean, as a Voyager fan, where a lot of people love to shit on Voyager, I totally get that.
Says that episode, Archer basically chooses one race over another. It was a clear environmentalist restart message.
Oh, wait. Are you saying they were arguing for a great reset? Yes.
I guess so.
I just went there. I'm sorry.
But that's the thing, though. It's like, they were like, oh yeah, they would naturally die. And if they had come up and said, hey, they asked us for a cure, and the doctor made that case at that point, then I would be like, okay, maybe you have a point, and maybe we shouldn't interact with these people. But at the same time, they've already had dealings with other spacefaring societies. They've already made deals with Ferengi, and they've already had contact with other things like Klingons, and they had the cure. They had it in their hands, and then they said no. That's the part that got it for me, is they already had it and said, and they looked at them and lied to their face and said, no, we couldn't come up with anything, we're sorry, die.
Yeah, sorry, peace out, bitches.
Yeah. Give it a chance. You can skip Picard seasons 1 and 2, but if you're a fan of TNG, you owe it to yourself to check out Picard season 3.
Yeah, Ducky, I'm kind of with I'm kind of with Dave on this one. Skip season 1 and 2. They're trash. Okay, everyone here will agree with that. Just go to season 3 and give it a try. If you don't like it, you don't like it.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yep, that's the end of the messages right now.
All right.
But yeah, that's the part where I was just like, yeah, I don't like Enterprise. I stopped watching at that point.
See, the problem with Enterprise was but it didn't really start to find its footing until the 4th or 5th season, and by the time they started to find their footing, they canceled it.
I find it funny that the one reoccurring thing that I've heard about Enterprise is that all the characters, or at least most of them, are massive assholes.
Yeah. Basically, Enterprise was, they looked at what they had done with Voyager, because the thing with Voyager is 7 of 9 saved that show, okay? Pre 7 of 9, the show...
Oh, absolutely.
The show was, okay, but 7 of 9 re-energized the show. And after 7 of 9, they realized, hey, wait, sex sells. And the show got a lot more horny after that, and it actually... sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, and as a 17-year-old boy at the time, yes, it really energized me.
Let's just say that Caster's mom always wondered, what day did Voyager come on in your area? What night did it come on? Let's just say. Okay.
I think it was Monday night.
All right, on Tuesday, Caster's mom was like, "Why does Caster keep why does he keep running out of lotion? He keeps asking me every Tuesday morning to get him more lotion."
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. What was her name? Jerry Ryan. Yeah, Jerry Ryan. Oh man, Jerry Ryan. She's a beautiful woman.
She
Oh
still
my
looks
god.
good. Like, she still looks good, by the
Oh
way.
yeah. Oh, she's still. Oh yeah, she's gorgeous. Yeah.
And the thing about Jerry Ryan is she's actually a halfway decent actress.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't know if you've seen her in some other stuff. Like, she's actually pretty decent. Even in Star Trek, she's pretty decent.
I think one of my favorite 7 to 9 moments is where she's arguing about. Ironically, she's arguing about humanity with the doctor, and the doctor's talking about like, how like he hates that like she's basically a robot, and like she has the ability to experience things that he can't experience, and he's kind of pissed off about that.
I mean, let's be honest. They were really trying to do like they're really trying to recreate the Data Geordi dynamic with those two.
Yeah. So.
Oh, which by the way, my favorite line is when Data is helping Geordi paint, and Riker walks in and says, "A blind man teaching a robot how to paint." I'm sure there'll be a few chapters in the history book for that.
But one of my favorite moments with 7 and 9 was like when they were talking about that, and she was talking about how she just eats the basic like nutritional stuff. Like she doesn't go for like, flavor or anything. It's just what she needs nutritionally. And he was like, if I could taste, I would love to taste things, So she's like, to shut him up, she's like, fine, I'll show you that I don't care about taste or whatever. So she's like, computer, replicate me a slice of New York cheesecake. And so she takes one bite, and like her fucking face is what's golden.
I love Jerry Ryan.
She puts like one bite in her mouth, and she's just like, you could tell she's like, oh.
Well, to be fair, cheesecake is literally the greatest thing ever made. So.
Oh yeah, but it's just that look she gives, like, oh, like that's good, Let's see here. I especially recommend skipping Picard season 2. Objectively, the worst season of Star Trek ever made. Season 1 wasn't that bad, but it wasn't Star Trek.
The only thing good about season 1 is that girl they got playing like the Data character is like fucking hot, and that's the only good thing about that show. That's season 1.
Oh, this next comment, yes. Remember when she fought The Rock?
Oh god, yes,
yes,
and that was actually one of his first acting roles too.
Yeah, it was like, lol. I liked how UPN basically did a crossover between Star Trek and WWE SmackDown, because they came on the same night.
Yeah, it was basically cross promotion. Oh, there's another one. So, does anyone remember the show The Sentinel?
That sounds familiar.
So, there were 2 shows that came on before Voyager. First was The Sentinel, which basically was about a guy who had like all of his senses heightened. Pretty decent show. There's actually an episode where Jerry Ryan plays another Sentinel. And
that actually sounds familiar.
And then the other show that I remember that came on was 7 Days, which was about a guy who was a chrononaut. Basically, there was a ship that allowed him to go back 7 days. God, this is probably the first time I thought about these shows in decades. Dear God. But yeah, the thing about UPN was, the schedule was kind of like done by the networks themselves. Like in my area, the UPN, I think it was like UPN 50. They aired Voyager. I think it was either Tuesday or no, it was Wednesday nights. Yeah, I specifically remember Wednesday nights.
Okay.
Alright, what's the comment saying?
What was that?
Oh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just okay. What was the show where the Undertaker played a villain? I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
WWE SmackDown.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be a smartass.
I always loved it when wrestlers showed up on shows. Isn't there one where, like, an episode of Sabrina where she wrestles Big Show or something?
I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you. I didn't really watch Sabrina
Oh, I was a huge Sabrina fan. I used to watch TGI.
growing up.
I watched
I
TGI a
watched
lot as a
the
kid.
animated. I watched the animated show quite a bit as a kid.
Yeah, that one was more in line. Like, I think that was like a hybrid of the show and the Harvey comics.
I'm actually looking that up for the Undertaker. I'm trying to figure out where.
Oh, but
Because I think he did.
Nick's what the comment saying?
We just read it.
Oh, yeah, 90s TV was wild.
Well, there's one here called Downtown. Some kind of animated series. I think he was on it or something. I don't know. I don't know where he played a villain.
Like, look through his
Trying to think here. I'm trying to look here.
Corbine says Sabrina jumped the shark when she left high school.
I don't know. I did watch a lot of it in like, because there's kind of like the Sabrina goes to college. I think the last episode I watched was, it was basically their Buffy episode. Like, after Buffy left the network, they had her fight a vampire. That was the last episode I watched. But yeah, so Sabrina did kind of go off the rails.
Yeah, I'm looking at his IMDb, and it's all like everything is like wrestling. I'm trying to figure out like what shows he actually played on.
Well, the thing about the Taker was he was never like that good of a talker. Because if you notice, whenever he appeared, he usually had like other people talk for him. Like, good worker. But he never had much personality.
He had one of the best managers ever.
Paul Bearer.
Oh, Colin, watch out! The Undertaker, he's going to come and get you there at SummerSlam. Oh.
I thought he just stayed quiet because it was part of the whole mysterious villain act.
I mean, partially, yeah.
Oh, Dave found it. He said he was a villain on Poltergeist: The Legacy.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. Holy 11:30 Saturday time slot, Batman.
Yeah, that's basically like one of those movies where it's like, all right, so I get one more free rental and it has to be a horror movie. Oh, is that The Undertaker? Okay, sure, I get it. I'm getting this rental for free. Fine, whatever. That's basically what it is. Oh, that's why.
I've noticed you've been burning a lot of shit in this game.
Yes, I like fire. Fire.
I'll say a lot. I've noticed a lot of the stuff requires you burning shit up.
Also, we're kind of running.
Well,
yeah, we're running through this game, so like, this might be a short series.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was scrolling through Twitter. There's this girl named Rachel Gunn. She has a PhD in cultural movement and convinced Australia to pay for a trip to the Paris Olympics.
Oh, God.
She participated in breakdancing and got 0 points.
God, yeah, I saw that. It was bad.
My favorite. Oh my God.
That is the epitome of like white girl problems.
She wasn't hired based on skill. She was hired based on wokeness.
And, I would be a little more understanding if the girl had like massive tits or something, but she just looks so basic. Like if you look at her, she's basic. She looks basic. This woman will not be opening an OnlyFans anytime soon.
I mean, I was watching that and I was like, is breakdancing an Olympic sport? What the hell?
I actually think they added it just for this year. So like, congratulations, you know,
That one black guy in the crowd, he does not look impressed at all.
not impressed.
It looked like she was having a seizure.
Anymore, sorry.
I thought someone was going to jump up and put a wallet in her mouth so she wouldn't swallow her tongue, because that's what it looked like. She was having like a fucking seizure on stage.
So, Dave, regarding the Netflix Sabrina, I watched the first season and I legit liked it. The second season, I think I watched the first episode and I stopped watching because they were doing like this stupid like boys versus girls crap or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I think
disgusting.
Because here's the thing, I'm like, I actually kind of didn't mind Riverdale. Like Riverdale is like the perfect so bad it's good show. Like, I've said this before, Riverdale turns jumping the shark into a competitive sport.
It's an art form.
Yes.
But
and if you
I really hate.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I read a lot of the Archie comics growing up, and they were like probably the only comics I ever got consistently. Anytime my grandmother would go out, she'd buy me one or two, maybe. I didn't always enjoy them.
All right, Nick.
Because I was very young, and
I gotta ask you the question then: Betty or Veronica? Comics perspective, arguing from a comics perspective.
It's hard to say because a lot of the time, it seems like both girls really do genuinely love Archie, but then at the same time, you get all these different ones where they go through the stupidest drama bullshit. Oh, I want to make him jealous. Oh, maybe I actually like this guy instead. Blah blah blah. It's like, you guys, I get Archie's really nice and sweet, but at the same time, he's a loser. He's a screw up. Are you really gonna go through all this bullshit?
I'm a loser, baby. So
for
why
this
don't
one
you kill me?
ginger dork. I mean, I get it. He's a goofball and he's sweet, but at the same time, the guy can't walk a step without tripping over his own two goddamn feet. I will say though, I like. Well, actually, I don't like this. This kind of upsets me. But for people who are kind of just coming in and seeing the character of Jughead, they legitimately think his name is Jughead.
But he's weird.
He's
weird.
His name isn't Jughead.
But didn't you know,
Nick? It's a nickname.
Weird. He's weird. Didn't you know that? Sorry, I'm having fun.
Like, his name, and I know this because I read the comics, his name is Forsyth Jones. The third, I'm pretty sure, because his father's the second, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
His nickname is Jughead, so it really irks me in the show when they're like, "Oh, do you get bullied a lot, Jughead?" He's like, "Yeah, my name's Jughead." No, it's a nickname.
I mean, why do you think he wears that stupid hat? Sorry,
the hat. I know why he wears the damn hat in the comics. It's because it's a fashion statement from like the 1940s or whatever.
I'm sorry.
Kids used to take their father's.
It's a whoopee cap.
I'm sorry. I'm just having fun making fun of that scene.
Kids act, and this is something that I actually learned from like my grandparents and from the comics themselves. But back when the comics were first like introduced, this was a thing boys did with their dad's old hats. They'd make them into like little crown thingies with like pins and stuff. So I kind of like the fact that they kind of updated Jughead's crown hat thing with the beanie, but then they make fun of it in the show, and it's like the show's telling on itself.
He's weird. Why do you think he wears that stupid hat?
Shit that's doing.
I'm sorry, that scene, like, if you don't get it, I'm weird. So as a person who has only seen Riverdale, as far as the Betty Veronica thing, I'm sorry, Betty is the worst.
In the show, yeah. In the comics, Betty was an actual genuine sweetheart. She was the all-American girl next door, baking all the time, being She wasn't always the nicest. They could make her a real bitch at times.
Yeah, and they modernized her. They made her the ultimate white girl. Like,
sadly,
see, the thing is, the show, without intending to, basically did like the best like psycho white girl parody ever.
So she snorts pumpkin spice.
Honestly, I would not be surprised if that Betty doesn't.
Actually, interesting thing about for anyone who went into the later season, interesting thing about the mental illness that Betty and her father both have. That's actually a real thing.
What is it?
Like that, the killer gene or whatever, the serial killer gene that her and her dad have.
Oh,
that's a legit thing.
Are you serious?
I'm not fucking with you. But the thing is that, well, most of the research done on it pertains to males. What has been done with women suggests that it would just kind of make them happier.
What?
More upbeat. Because there's a lack of testosterone that would really activate that more aggressive. Yeah, it's referred to as the serial killer or warrior gene, actually. There's a scientific term for it, but I forget it. But yeah, it's a legit thing. I don't think it works quite the way that Riverdale portrayed it.
No. I guarantee
well, absolutely not.
I guarantee you the writers just read, like, the Wikipedia, and they're like, yeah.
Probably not even the Wikipedia, but, like, yeah, this is an actual thing that actually exists, and in men can make them more aggressive.
Well, to be fair, in women, it's just called having BPD.
But yeah, no, it makes girls happier and it makes guys fucking aggressive as all hell. But yeah, no. So they had a little bit of actual, like, science behind it, but not really. I also really don't like the fact that they made Josie and I forget the blonde's name, Melanie or something.
Oh yeah, because I think with Riverdale, there was like
they made them all black.
Yeah, it was kind of Riverdale ran into trouble because like you had that one of the I think it was like one of the snakes, the black girl, like they basically made her Cheryl's plaything, and they never really gave her any stories. And she called them out on like social media or something. All right, what's the chat saying?
Dave. Oh wait. Dave says some people believe she failed on purpose to make a statement about colonialism or something. Sounds like cope to me.
What?
The girl that got 0 points in breakdancing.
Yeah, the breakdancing thing.
Yeah, that's cope. That is 100% cope.
That's massive cope. Hardcore Bunny says, I'm pretty sure Archie would end up with a different girl, probably. One that isn't trying so hard for his attention, I would hope.
And hopefully not a 35-year-old teacher. Oh god, that Miss Grundle storyline was, oh god, that was
Miss Grundy in the comics was old though, like white-haired old. That's disgusting to me.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that storyline was so bad. It was atrocious.
They made her young and hot so that she could have an affair with one of her students. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
So she's a pedophile.
Oh!
Essentially, yeah.
And what makes me even more mad is when they were doing like the serial killer storyline, they specifically killed her and they made it look like all tragic. Like, oh no, they killed her. When like she had been booted from Riverdale and she was still grooming kids. Like, I'm sorry, that was grooming what she did to Archie.
Yeah, exactly.
And she was grooming another kid. Like, she deserved to die.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like
They did.
That was the one time where like the serial killer did a good job.
Dave says Netflix Sabrina went in a cool horror direction, but never forgot to have fun or forget the character the spirit of the character. The gender stuff was a little cringe, but never got that bad. It was mostly fair.
Yeah, we can agree to disagree on that one, sir.
I don't like that whole gender war thing. In any series that ever does a girls versus boys episode, I hate it.
It wasn't an episode, it was the entire fucking season.
No, I know, but like, even just like an episode, boys versus girls, I hate that shit. I hate that shit in all of the shows. Yeah. Any show that does it, I hate it immediately. I'm like, nope, no thank you. Skip this episode.
Like, I do agree with Dave. Like, it had a really nice horror atmosphere, like Forever Autumn. The show was beautifully shot, beautifully lit. Like, it was a good-looking show, and it was very interesting. Like, very well-directed, you know, and all that stuff. So I do agree with Dave.
Hardcore Bunny says the serial killer gene or warrior gene is a term made up by a doctor so he could be hired as a defense witness to lower the jail time for offenders. They did a Law and Order on it. I find myself hesitant to accept anything that Law and Order.
I mean, remember Law and Order. This is the same series. Oh, what happened to you? He leveled up.
Yeah, that whole gamer episode too.
Isn't Logan Paul in that episode or something? Like,
maybe?
That just makes it like that so much worse.
That's the cringe.
Oh god, yes.
But yeah, okay, so I looked it up. It's actually known as the MAOA gene.
Okay.
It codes for an enzyme that metabolizes neurotransmitters such as dopamine, norepinephrine, and serotonin.
Okay.
I don't know if I said that second word properly, but I don't care.
It's fine. I'm not grading you.
So, the issue arises when the expression of the MOA gene is low. Without enough MOA enzyme to break down the neurotransmitters accumulate. As the saying goes, all good things are good in moderation. Higher levels of even those happy hormones in our body have the opposite effect. The effect may be as minor as social awkwardness, but in more severe cases can lead to the person developing hostile demeanors and even homicidal tendencies. Is there evidence of a serial killer gene? A study of a large Dutch family revealed that a few of the family members had a mutation that caused a complete absence of the MAOA gene. God,
okay, from now on we're calling it the MOA gene.
They all seem to display abnormally violent behavior. The ones that did not carry the mutation were relatively normal. Provocation among men with lower MOA activity resulted in more violent reactions than men in its higher levels of activity. This is different in females. The MOA is a sex-linked gene and it is present on the X chromosome. Males have a single X chromosome and therefore only a single variant of the MOA gene. And then females have two chromosomes, and this makes it predicting the effect of MOA. I don't know that fucking word. In females, more challenging.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, as far as chromosomes, men are XY, women are XX.
Yeah.
So do we just scientifically say why women are crazy?
I think we did. We have just cured sexism with everybody. Sexism is over. Until Sexism 2 Electric Boogaloo.
It says the X chromosome with the normal MOA gene may override the X chromosome carrying the low activity MOA gene. Studies have found that low MOA expression causes women to be happier, which is the opposite of what is observed in men. In another study, females with higher activity MOA gene were found to be more aggressive. These sex-related differences could be due to differences in hormones, socialization, and brain development. However, the link between genes and aggression in males is also tenuous.
So, in other words, bitches be crazy.
They also said that research was conducted in New Zealand, reported that there was no direct connection between lower MOA levels and aggression, but there was a link between childhood abuse and aggression.
Sounds more like a socialized behavior rather than an inherited one.
When Caucasian males were tested for this study, the results revealed that the males showed violent dispositions only if they experienced trauma during their formative years, and not only because they possessed a gene. This was confirmed with further research. Scientists and psychologists ran profiles on serial killers and found that childhood abuse and trauma were common denominators among their subjects. This is due to habitation and the tolerance for pain inflicted on them.
Huh. Well, thank you for coming to Nix's TED Talk, everybody.
Jesus Christ, that was the worst thing I think I've ever read.
Okay, thankfully, Nick, you will not be graded, so it's all good.
That was one hell of a segue.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it didn't mean to take so long with all that scientific technobabble.
It's okay.
No,
okay.
it's not.
I mean, we were literally just talking about Star Trek, so technobabble is kind of on the menu.
Yeah, but their technobabble is all bullshit.
Yeah.
They just make it all up to sound smart. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
So, what is your all's favorite moment from the Olympics?
I gotta say, mine is the Turkish shooter. Like that is like probably the one normal-ish moment we had. I love that guy. I love how when he won the silver medal, it's like, I want my dog back.
Was he John Wick?
I mean, I've actually heard rumors that he might be like a actual, like, worked for the Turkish government as like an assassin or something.
My favorite moment was the French pole vaulter.
He you know what happened to him? No, I have to do this. You know what happened to him? That was a real dick move.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to do it.
See, here's the thing though. I would love to have that excuse. Because it'd be like, I would love to, you know what, I would have won if I didn't have this massive Johnson.
Yeah, and did you see, like, the post? Like, apparently, like, a lot of girls were thirsting over him or something.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, hell, it was like, it should have made a noise like one of those door stoppers. Bong. But like, yeah, I was just like, man, I would love to be like, yeah, man, I tell you what, I would have won that race. I would have won that pole vaulting. I would have done. I mean, I would have got the job interview if it wasn't for this massive thing in my leg. I tell you what, it's a curse. It's a curse.
Yeah. I guarantee you, many happy endings are happening to that clip, both men and women alike.
Oh man, I tell you what, guy. You know his DMs are full.
Oh god, yes. Oh god. Oh, the other one that I liked was, did you see like that one track and field person? Like after they won, they actually proposed to their boyfriend.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
And the thing that kind of pissed me off was like you had all the alpha chuds like, oh man, this guy's low value because his girlfriend proposed. Like, you do realize she just won the Olympic gold, or something like that. She is at the height of her power, and she's choosing to, you know, take herself off the market. That's, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy for them.
Wait. No, I do have a favorite moment in the Olympics. Never mind. I got it.
All right, Nix, let's hear it.
So. Don't remember the full story, but basically, the Italian guy, who is participating in the Olympics, he lost his wedding ring while in France, and he basically said to his girlfriend publicly that he lost it, but. Now they're linked forever to the city of love, and she should toss her ring in where his went too, so that they can be there forever. And this is the perfect excuse to get remarried, like she'd always wanted.
Okay. I gotta say,
I was
that is like that is
that man is smooth.
yeah. That exactly.
Fuck.
Talk about like god damn. Like that is.
The
Oh,
Italians know how to do it.
yeah.
Oh.
All right. Read the comments.
Dave says it was hilarious how normies were crying about metal Gojira at the opening ceremony. The 80s and 90s are so back, baby. He says
some would argue they never left.
And he says the Chinese just don't want anyone else to be happy. That's true.
What'd say?
The Chinese don't want anyone else to be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was arguing with people in comments for like a solid day about that crap. I don't know. I'm kind of a hopeless romantic. So, like, I'm always one to celebrate love, you know? Like, I'm kind of a... I don't know. Those kind of moments, I'm kind of weak. The kind of weakness of mine.
Graham, are you there?
He just said it's a trap! Oh, God.
Yeah, okay, here it is. Okay, here's the story. Piss off. No, I don't want your damn cookies.
But they're chocolate chip cookies.
I'm looking for it. Because it promised me, okay, it's not going to give it to me. I don't give a shit about all this other stuff going on. There we go. This Italian Olympic athlete lost his wedding ring at the opening ceremony. Here's his heartfelt apology to his wife. Made a public heartfelt apology to his wife after losing his wedding ring at the Paris Olympics opening ceremony. I'm not fucking saying his first name, but Tamberi wrote in a colorfully worded social media post in Italian that he watched it fall into the water during last week's ceremony, which took place along the Seine River. I'm saying that right.
River.
Okay. I saw it dive into the water as if that was the only place it wanted to be. It will remain forever in the riverbed of the city of love. I can't read Italian. God damn it. Okay, this doesn't give the full fucking quote.
Okay, I'm gonna segue kind of hard here.
Alright.
Okay, so I'm on X right now.
Oh no, what's going on
Twitter.
now?
Whatever. No, I see a post of yours, and I just want to ask you a question. So, yeah, a post of yours. I just see a post of yours. Let me look here real quick. I have to look something up real quick.
Oh no, I'm being called out, guys.
No, it's nothing like that. Nothing bad. So your post here says Winter's Heart is actually my favorite Wheel of Time novel.
Yes.
So that is book 9, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just completed book 6, Lord of Chaos.
Oh god, you're in the slog.
That's okay. I was about to ask you, when are they going to get around to it? Because I'm sitting there going, my god, this is so slow. The pacing is terrible.
So the reason I like, okay, I need to explain myself. The reason I like book 9 is it has an epic moment. It's where they cleanse the
without spoilers, please.
They do the thing, and it's really fucking epic.
Okay. All right, I'm just saying because like I just.
Is that the one where they have the Battle of Dumaney Wells?
No, I don't know what that is. No, it's the one where Spoilers for everybody who
Lord of Chaos
Wheel of
book
Time.
6, right?
That's book 6. That's the one where
Yeah, where Rand is in the box for like half the book.
Well, in the last part of the last couple of chapters, he's in the box and he breaks out.
Yeah, and then you had the Battle of Domini Wells, which is the first time you see the Asha'man in full flower. Like, I'm sorry, when he says Asha'man, kill! Oh god. Yeah. And that's also, I think,
and then,
like Perrin's part of that.
And
battle.
then they describe it as the Shido. The Shido were running into the the Shido were running into it like it was like a meat grinder.
Yeah, the Shido, they're the bad Aiel.
Yeah, so I was reading that and I was just like, yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about the Wheel of Time is that it kind of takes it a while to get good, but once it gets good, it's really fucking good.
Okay, I'm not gonna give
takes
you any,
it forever.
I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but when you get to that sequence in Book 9, you will understand why Book 9 is my favorite book.
Okay. All right.
You don't want spoilers.
Because I seen the post where it said... Because I seen the post where it said The Way of the Leaf, and I was like, wait, the Leaf, that sounds familiar. And I was like, oh, wait, that's Wheel of Time.
Yeah, that's the Tinkerers. Basically the
Tinker.
The Wheel of Time gypsies, basically.
Yeah, and what is their actual name? They're called
the Tuthana.
The what?
No, I can't remember. Hardcore Bunny, come on.
Oh, so I found the quote, the full quote.
Okay.
And in English, it will stay forever in the riverbed of the city of love, flown away while I tried to carry the Italian tricolor as high as possible during the opening ceremony of the most important sport event evening in the world. If I had to invent an apology, I would never have been this imaginative. I think there might be a huge poetic side to yesterday's misdeed, and if you want, we'll throw yours into that river too, so they'll be together forever. And we'll have one more excuse to, like you've always asked, renew our vows and get married anew.
Goddamn. It's a shame this guy is not... Like, if this guy wasn't already married, I would marry him. Dear fucking God.
That's a Giga Chad moment.
Yeah.
He concluded in the post, may it be a good omen to return home with an even bigger gold.
Goddamn. Oh God.
The Italians, they know their shit.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm straight and I want to marry him now.
I'm going to try and get closer.
So it says, The Wheel of Time was never good. It's basically a fantasy novel where the heroes create their own busy work. It's true, The Wheel of Time is M.
Mid, I think he was trying to say.
Yeah, mid. No.
Dave says, guy should be a negotiator for the mob, lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, that guy put all of his points into strength and charisma.
Legit!
Like, he rolled a nat 20 on his persuasion check. A nat fucking 20. Alright, I don't have enough yet. Okay.
Alright, so my question is, so I have 4 unused credits on Audible.
Okay.
What should I spend them on?
Wasn't there like a Buffy thing that came out recently, or was like a new Buffy episode, like an audio drama or whatever?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Buffy fan, it would probably be cool.
That's how I've been enjoying the Wheel of Time. I've been listening to the audiobooks. They're actually really good.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
But anyways, you know what's really good audiobook series?
What?
They have there's a company called Graphic Audio, and they have very good graphic audiobooks, and uh, they're on Audible. Some of them are on Audible, and what makes them different is that um, it's almost like a radio play. That's the way they do them. So they have they have their tagline is a movie in your mind. So what they do is like for instance, they have the Vampire Hunter D series, right? And they have a full cast, sound effects, music, and everything. So it's like you're listening to a movie, you know.
Honestly, I really should get more into audiobooks because, like, I listen to a lot of podcasts when I'm like either doing my laundry or going for walks or stuff like that.
That's what that's what I do when I'm kind of like, you know, driving around or doing something, you know, that doesn't really need a whole lot of brain power.
Yeah,
I'm usually listening to an audiobook.
Because like I got a pair of Bluetooth earbuds and I got like a podcast app and it updates. I basically just listen to like a bunch of video game podcasts. Probably my favorite is one called They Create Worlds. They do like the history of different video game stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have with a lot of the podcasts is they get they get into the politics too much. Like Retronauts is cool, but sometimes they get into like the politics and it's really freaking annoying. Like, but They Create Worlds. They really don't like. That's something I hate about like a lot of content creators, whether it's YouTubers or podcasters. You know, they'll just randomly make like, oh, Trump joke here, like insert Trump joke or whatever. And it's like,
yeah,
it's like I don't care if you hate Trump. All right, I'm here. Like for example, Dominic Noble, the guy who does like the adaptation stuff. He's a good content creator. But like when he starts getting into the politics stuff, it gets really annoying. Because he'll just randomly insert it into his video. It's like, dude, I'm here to know about the difference in Narnia. I like Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I don't care about your politics.
Yeah.
No, but he doesn't think he'd be seen as a good little feminist boy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like I don't even care that he'll sometimes like dress in drag for episodes. I don't even care about that. That's whatever to me.
That's funny to me.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like, it's just the random stuff he makes is just annoying. Like he's a good content creator. Like I'm not saying he's a bad. Like he's good at when he. Oh shit. What?
No, on Spotify.
Sorry.
On Spotify, there's this thing that talks about different folklore creatures around the world. And they've got a few episodes, and I used to really like watching their content late at night while I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Oh god, yes.
But I ended up falling out of love with them due to two reasons. One reason, well actually both reasons are due to the ads, but for separate reasons. One reason is I really fucking hate the ads because they put them right in the middle of their fucking videos and it took you out of the atmosphere.
Nix, do you watch on browser?
No.
Alright, because if you're on browser, there's a browser extension called Sponsor Block, which basically skips the sponsor spots. Oh god, I totally clipped through that
I'd watch them on my phone, and it got so annoying, because it's like, well, why don't you put these at the beginning or at the end, where you're not disrupting the ambience you built up? Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah.
But then, also, one of the ads they put out was for Black Lives Matter. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah. Because, like, my favorite thing to do is I like to just, like, lay on my couch, put on a YouTube video, I don't, like, hours long YouTube video, and, like, play a game on, like, a handheld game console, like in my Steam Deck or, like, a 3DS or something.
Yeah.
That is, like, my favorite thing to do ever, because it's just so great. Like, I've watched, like, some of those, like, 5-hour YouTube videos. That's how I watch them sometimes. Like, there's a YouTuber, what's his name? He did an EVE Online video recently. Down the Rabbit Hole. Great YouTuber. Politics are crazy, but, you know, like, he did, like, a 5-hour video on EVE Online. I watched it, the whole thing. I don't think in one sitting, but, you know. But yeah, yeah, like I watch a lot.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
that's something I like to do. I was that's something I like to do also. Like if I'm working at my desk, I like to you know, pop in the earbuds and listen to listen to a novel or something.
See, my problem is if I'm trying to work and concentrate, I can't watch listen to a YouTube video because if it's like vocals or even like some music, I concentrate on the vocals more. I can't concentrate on the work. So usually I put in like music, like some sort of like chill wave playlist or something, and that's how
Yeah.
I do it.
Well, that's what I do. But like, um, one of the worst books that I've had the displeasure of listening to, and once you read the author like biography or like their self paragraph on Audible, you realize like why the book is bad. But like, the worst book I have had the displeasure of listening to was The Ruin of King.
What is that about?
And it came out in like I don't know 2015 2016 I don't know, but anyways I got halfway through it and I said I can't do it anymore. I cannot do it anymore. It has a lot of, I guess you could say it has a lot of millennial humor.
Oh
Like,
God! See, the
or it has a
problem
lot
is,
of like
see, the millennial humor is basically just Whedon speak. So if you go and like look at Buffy, it's basically like the millennial, like basically millennial humor. It's just like how Joss Whedon stuff. Like it's fine for Buffy. And the thing is, he kind of brought it Whedon speak into the Avengers, and that kind of solidified it. And the MCU is kind of in the shadow of that. Like they're still doing a lot of Whedon speak stuff.
Yeah, so imagine that in a fantasy novel. So,
oh God.
But anyways, the way the novel is set up is very, it's not normal. So it's unconventional. So basically, you have there's two people telling a story. There's one person telling the story from their perspective, and then there's one person telling the story from a third person perspective.
Okay.
And because like it starts off, the main character is in jail, and they're trying to get like what happened, why they're so basically we're like basically it's like let me tell you how all it's like let me tell you how I got in the situation basically. so the main character is telling their story or their side of the story, but the person who's with them is a mind reader, and they're saying no, let me tell you where the story actually starts. So they start talking about their. So they. Yeah.
This part I want to point out this part. This is an Apocalypse Now reference right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like the way she emerged from that. I just wanted to point that out. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah. So you have two narrators basically. Oh, you have three narrators. I'm sorry, you have three narrators because this conversation between the main character and this other character telling the story is being listened to by the king, and so there's annotations that will so basically another narrator will come in and like kind of clarify what somebody's saying.
Okay.
So there's just it's a big clusterfuck. Okay. So you have the main character telling their side of the story, and they're telling the story from point A in a timeline, or no, excuse me, from point B in the timeline, right?
Okay.
And so the other character says, "No, let me tell you where the story actually started," and they can read their mind, and so they know what happened. So they're like, okay, so they start reading from like their past, even further back. So you get a chapter where they're alternating. So you have one chapter is in this timeline, and then you have one chapter which is in further back in the timeline.
Oh, God.
So you keep alternating. Right? So one will be like say for instance, it's like watching a movie out of order. It's like watching a movie where like it's like watching we're gonna watch season 1. Excuse me. We're gonna start with season 2, episode 1. Then the next episode we're gonna watch season 1, episode 1.
Oh geez.
And we're gonna alternate and that's how it is, right?
What is
so
it? What is this? What is this? The original airing of Firefly?
I guess. I don't know. But after a while it gets annoying because they spoil themselves. A big mystery of like who was the main character's mother is a big mystery. And then they go to a part in the story where it's already known. And they mention it. And I was like, huh? What?
That is just bad writing, honestly.
They just drop it nonchalantly. It's like, oh, that's about as bad when I found out so-and-so was my mother. And I was like, well, what? Double take? What? It was like a literal record skip. Like, what? It is so poorly written that way. But the story itself is okay somewhat, but after a while it just gets bad. Okay, there is the worst Okay, this I cannot stress how bad this story is. There is the worst interpretation of sexual assault in this or how to deal with it.
Oh God, no.
All right, they have the worst. It is terrible. Okay, so the main character, basically what happens is a demon gets out on the loose, right, and in the city, and so the city guard are trying to like subdue it, but it's like super powerful. So the main character tries to fight it, but the demon gets into his head and puts all these like images of them being violated, and it's like it actually happened to them because it was so real. So they have this trauma that they're trying to get rid of, right? So basically, this person doesn't want to be touched, doesn't want to get intimate with anybody, and that's kind of. And that happens to people with, when they get SA, right?
Yeah.
So, but they gloss over the therapy of it. So basically, he says that the main character says he worked out his they do it almost in a montage segment.
We need a
because
montage.
He talks about so he talks about how he's on this island hiding out. And there's this girl on the island that he really likes. And so then he talks about how he got over his SA because they used to screw.
Okay.
So they screwed the SA trauma out of him. And I was like, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. I said, this is egregious writing. This is someone who doesn't understand complex things like that.
I need to know. I need to know the gender of the person who wrote this.
They probably have pink hair.
Well, that doesn't really help anything, but
it's a chick.
Oh God.
But it's like a millennial chick, and let me see if I can find out. Let me read their bio here. Let's see here. The Ruin of Kings. Here we go. The Ruin of Kings by Jen Lyons. Let me click on her real quick. Jen Lyons. So she says, Jen Lyons lives in Atlanta, Georgia, with her husband, 3 cats, and lots of opinions on everything.
They gotta mention the cats.
Okay, so it says Jen Lyons lives in Atlanta, Georgia, where with her husband, 3 cats, and a lot of opinions on anything from the Sumerian creation myths to the correct way to make a martini. At various points in her life, she wanted to be an archaeologist, an anthropologist, an architect, a diamond cutter, a fashion illustrator, graphic designer, or Batman. Turning from such obvious trades, she is now a video game producer by day and spends her evenings world building and fantasy writing.
Oh God, of course she's a game developer. Of course she is.
When not writing, she can be found using any of her various fountain pens at several local coffee shops.
Oh God, I'm sorry, that thing just that is like the most millennial author bio I've ever heard.
Exactly.
I just want to chime in here with one, I really don't think the gender matters. Bad writing is bad writing. Two, of course it's a fucking woman with pink hair and cats and oh, quirky ooh bullshit.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
like
so different. I'm funny.
oh, I have a fountain pen obsession. I'm such a quirky little writer.
Yeah, but I
Also,
just
Nyx,
oh my
also
god.
Nyx, you just said ooh woo on stream.
That's fine.
Alright,
It doesn't take away from my point.
no, it doesn't, but still.
Let me read some of the reviews here. Interesting story, but incredibly confusing. Yeah.
Interesting, my ass.
I guarantee you they were being charitable.
One says it's great, but ...
Again, charitable.
Mediocre performance ruining immersion. Let's see here. Terrible waste of money. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a burn.
Yeah, it says, overall, it was a nice distraction and I enjoyed the complexity of the story. It just fell off, question mark. The plot twists are more often than not feel random. Not just random, like they don't make sense. Events don't feel like they lead from one to the other next smoothly. Yeah, it's... I did not like it. I couldn't finish it. If you like it, fine. I don't care. But it's just, yeah, that says the book does the thing where it jumps back and forth between two POVs. However, the same story just starting at different places. One POV is from, say, point A to E, and the other one is F to J. So the going back and forth doesn't really add anything to the story. The voice actors were good, though. I gotta say that too. Yeah, the voice actors were good in this one, but fuck, even some good voice actors couldn't make this thing enjoyable.
It's like putting lipstick on a pig.
The last story was taken over by a sort of third POV, and I found that a little bit confusing. So, like I said, this whole story is being listened to by the king, and the king's advisor chimes in every now and then with like, oh, well, they actually got that wrong, or something like that, or, oh, this is what they mean by this, And it's just, one says it's a genealogist's nightmare.
Oh, God.
Confusing. Now, a lot of people said this was good. Someone said super slow and may require a second listen. Now, I'm not doing that. But it's to me, it was one of the worst stories I've ever read. And it's just, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm all for new writers and stuff.
Yeah, you certainly. Oh God, that killed me. It didn't kill me.
I tried listening to a new one. Like I picked a random fantasy novel by random, and because it was like a newer-ish. I think it was like 2023 came out, and I started listening to it, and it was like fantasy novel. I never heard of it before. I never heard of the writer before, but it was like a bestseller apparently. But I turned it off when I heard like my 23rd fuck in like a 5-minute preview.
Oh God.
And I was like, I don't need to hear fucking son of a bitch, blah blah blah, all through like my fantasy novels. Like I understand, I don't mind people cussing, but don't use cussing as an excuse for good writing.
It's not. Yeah.
It really took me out of it.
I curse like a sailor in my day-to-day life. And if I hear more than one F-bomb in like a 5-minute period, or heck, even a 10 to 15-minute period, I'm like, okay, so clearly you have nothing interesting to say and you just want to replace all your dialogue with F-bombs because you think it'll make you sound mature and interesting. It doesn't.
Exactly.
It really
and
doesn't.
I was like,
it makes you sound like a child.
It did, and I was just like, I was like, I can't, I'm sorry, I can't do this. I said, I can't. I'm not gonna I was like, it completely took me out of the thing. I was like, I didn't even finish the full 5-minute thing. because you get like you could preview like a snippet of the story, and apparently the snippet was the very beginning. So I got the first 5 minutes of the story, and I was like, no, I'm done. Ain't listening to it.
I don't care if it makes me seem hypocritical because it's the truth. It's one thing in your day-to-day life to swear.
Yeah, but you're not writing a book.
Yeah, because you're just expressing your feelings. When you're writing a book, you need to make your what you're writing interesting. And just seeing the same fuck every 10 seconds is not interesting.
Are you saying I'm not interesting, Nix?
I don't know.
Now, what's even funnier is if you go on Audible and you just type in Goblin, let me tell you what you get. So I'm just gonna type in Goblin.
I kind of don't.
And I get the first one is the Goblin Breeder, and the cover of it is a green goblin girl with big tits. Then there's let's see, Goblin Girl Maid Service. Yeah, Backyard Goblins, and this one has a goblin in a bikini. Goblin Girl Maid Service, second book. Goblin Apocalypse, Goblin Settler, and these are and each one looks like AI art with like green girl with big tits. I mean, every single one of these. A Goblin for Christmas.
Okay.
Oh my god! And it's just a goblin in a Santa suit with like big tits. Let me read the summary here.
I mean, I don't mind the big tits. I don't mind the big tits, but yeah.
What's green and red and white all over? A cute goblin girl dressed like Mrs. Claus.
Oh my god!
All Aiden wants for Christmas is a whole new life. He hates his job, his big city apartment, and literally everything. And there's like asterisks around it. Around literally everything, there's asterisks.
Dear God.
Hates literally everything about Christmas. The only thing that might make the season bearable is if he had an imaginary goblin girlfriend at his side. When Aiden takes an unexpected reality this is isekai. This is Western isekai. When Aiden takes an unexpected reality-altering detour from a well-planned path of his life, he doesn't realize that he's set the magic of Christmas season in motion. Now his craziest, most out-of-world wish is about to come true. Aiden is definitely not ready what comes next.
Oh god.
And this was published July 1st, 2024.
Great. So they made a pathetic guy get his way.
It says it's the series Romance for Men, Fantastic Love. It's 5 hours and 9 minutes.
Okay, no offense, but if this is the best they got for Romance for Men, I think the Romance for Men categories probably die.
Yeah.
Goblin Girls Do It Better, Part 2.
Okay, let's not say we did.
Yeah, I'm with Nix here.
Oh wow, this
I'm not gonna claim that women's romance is any better, but like,
oh god,
some of them can be better.
Women's lit is such a dumpster fire.
Lucas Mead Slayer, well that's a name. Lucas Mead Slayer thought he had seen it all, but then he stumbled into goblin tribal warfare while looking to visit an old friend. Now his entire life has changed. He's the chieftain of the newly formed Vrix tribe. He has 3 goblin wives and has goblin wives.
God. Okay.
And has
someone please read the comments before I go insane.
I'm gonna get jumped off a bridge, thanks.
Nix, please read the comments. We need a palate cleanser.
Dave says not a Wheel of Time fan, but not a Harry Potter or Game of Thrones fan either. Granted, a lot of right-leaning content creators also drop random political asides or analogies in videos that have nothing to do with the political parties too.
Yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
Hardcore Bunny asks, anyone here ever watched the British animated series Stressed Eric? No, I don't watch anything British. Fuck the British.
Okay.
Hardcore Bunnies.
One of these days you're gonna have to explain that, but okay.
Never. Hardcore Bunny says, I am writing a fantasy story where kobolds take over a post-apocalyptic world, and most of them swear because they learn to talk and build society by watching The Sopranos.
But see, that's the gimmick. See, I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But you want to be like, oh, hey Gandalf, it's a fucking dragon.
Yeah, if you make every character swear for no reason, you kind of take away from their unique narrative voice. So they all end up sounding the same, and it gets to be kind of a pain to read.
Yeah.
I will take the fucking ring to Mordor. But yet I don't know the fucking way.
I mean, I do love the game where it's like, okay, X movie is allowed one swear word. Where do we put the F-bomb?
Yeah, but that's clever because it's one F-bomb.
Like even the Game of Thrones novels have they use they'll drop an F-bomb, but it's few and far between, to be honest.
Yeah.
It makes sense when they do swear for the characters.
It depends on the character, because usually you'll get an F-bomb in a Tyrion chapter. But if you're listening to Eddard or John or whoever, they're not going to be swearing like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we all know that John is the cunning linguist, so.
In the story, they swear because their patron saint is Tony Soprano, and they go to war with those kobolds who worship Polly Walnuts.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
That actually might be something I'd want to read. I'm sorry. That's a funny premise.
All right. Okay. The game just crashed. Out of memory error. I'm gonna take that.
Out of memory. We better have saved.
It saves automatically. It's fine. I actually think this is.
I feel like this is my fault.
yes, Caster. This is definitely your fault. But honestly, we've been streaming for over 4 hours, so I'm gonna take this as a bit of divine intervention here.
Oh wow, we have, haven't we? Damn.
Yeah, it's
this is God saying, "God damn, get a life."
Yeah, exactly. So this has been a good stream, guys. We're gonna be continuing this next week. Catch up with the comments, please, while I finish up.
Hardcore Bunny says the reason they swear in my story is meta commentary on our society, how our media reflect our language and culture. Dave says, I don't mind swearing as long as it's not using trendy dialect. They shouldn't be speaking modern English either. And it kind of, well, I don't mind swearing. I just don't think everyone in the story the whole time should be dropping whatever colorful swear word the writer think makes their whole thing interesting.
Yeah, because you know the classic thing. It's like swearing is always like a like they use it as like a cover up for bad intellect or whatever.
Yeah. Oh god, I am pretty stupid.
Yeah, so this has been a good stream, everybody. We'll continue with Tomb Raider next week. Tune in on Tuesday when we continue Pokemon Silver. Whooper will be there, Nyx will be there, and maybe some other people.
Maybe I'll be there. I'm jumping off a bridge, remember?
Oh.
I'll probably be there next Saturday.
Okay, cool. Fuck you, Jared. Wonder Bats in the chat, everybody. But Nyx, what do you got going on? Where can people find you?
You can find me at Twitter at BunnyGirlNyx. I don't really have a lot going on, but drop in, say hi, argue with me over stupid political shit if you want to, I guess.
If you want to talk JoJo ships, talk JoJo ships.
No. We don't talk JoJo on my...
Oh, okay.
Trust me, that's not a topic anyone wants to get into, because that's not a topic that's going to make anyone any friends.
So, Caster,
only enemies!
Caster, where can people find you and whose graves you gotta dig tonight?
Well, let's see here. I probably have to dig my own fucking grave, but...
Yeah, after some of the stuff we read tonight. Oh, dear God.
But anyways, you can find me on Twitter, X, whatever it's called. Just type in Cash of the Gravedigger. You should find me. If you want to catch my channel on YouTube, it's youtube.com at GravediggerCaster.
Awesome, possum. And thank you everyone for joining us. This is a really good stream. We probably could have gone for 5 hours if I hadn't said anything. Like, we were just going really good there. But next stream is on Tuesday, Pokemon Silver. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Hardcore Bunny. Thank you everyone for coming out. This has been Nick from the Phoenix Press, and remember, I can only show you the door. You're the ones that walk through it. Good night, everybody. Okay. Not bad. Oh,